Hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. Today we have a challenge for the Mohammedans from anywhere in the world. We asked this kid. I want to call him a kid because he's a kid. You see this guy, he go and he want to debate everybody. I made videos, I challenged him in his page. I said, just give me your Skype, let us see how good you are. He will never even dare to respond. But today, we are going to use his presentation as a great way to debunk Muhammad. And just to show you how stupid he is. I did not watch the whole debate. I did not even watch 5 minutes of it. I just scrolled down, I saw this, I said, perfect, wonderful. This is a perfect topic. But I am assuming that the Christian who was debating him, actually, I heard about the debate, somebody told me. They said he did a great job. But I can tell you that the great job never is a great job as long as you don't debate a Muslim using his Islamic source. If you start quoting for them the Bible from now until next century, you are just wasting your time. In fact, this is why they want to debate you. They choose you specifically if you do not know anything about Islam. So he can throw rocks at you and you just defend. That's the whole point. So only naive, I want to use the word naive, not stupid. I know stupid is like too much harsh, right? But only naive ones, they debate Muslims based on refuting their accusation by quoting the Bible. It doesn't work this way. Those are following the devil. And it doesn't matter how much you say to me, they are not even listening. But the second you hit the nail in the head and you bring them the refutation from their stupid book, at that moment they will scream. At that moment the demon inside them will be crying. Quoting the Bible for Abdul is a waste of time. And remember what the Lord, he says about throwing your jewels under the feet of who? The swine. You don't throw your jewels under the swine. Refute them from their mouth. And this is what we will do today, and I will show you how easy. I did not even watch the debate. I just scroll around like, yeah, I saw this, oh, perfect, First question. I said, wonderful, first question, let's see first question. Shall we listen? And I will have the Skype open because we are going, this guy, he will never dare to debate me, we know that. He will never dare to let me call him or he dare to call me, we know that. But if you are Abdul who can support him and prove what he is saying, my Skype is open. So here he said, the first question, what is our source of information about prophets? The Bible. Let us see what he said.
Only source of information that biases the debate in favor of Christianity. And if we use the Quran as our source, that biases the debate in favor of Islam. So this is...
I challenge you to bias the debate by using the Quran for the favor of Islam. I challenge you. You see, I just made a claim that if you use the source of information as the Quran, that will be biased debate for the favor of Islam. But this is stupid to say because the Quran will destroy Islam. And he just mentioned the Quran. Guys, did he say if we use the source is the Quran? Should we take him accountable for what he said? He said if we take the Bible or take the Quran. So what is the source? There's Quran and Bible, nothing else. This is in the moment. Let me zoom in the screen. And this is from his channel. Do you see the moment? 1906. At the moment 1906, he said, the source for Islam, if we use the Quran, if we use the Bible. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, hold on. I have my cup explode. Give me a second. I have a cold water in it. Oh, what? Suddenly I heard a sound and my cup, which is have like kind of cold water, explode. You know, broke. Can you believe it? Yeah, now the floor is full of water. It's all right. Let me get something else to drink. All right. Sorry for that. So what is the source? You know, he decided to use both of them to be fair. The guy, he want to be fair. A Muslim, he want to be fair. That's easy. Like, that's something really weird. Oh, boy. So let us see what he will say and laugh together. And by the way, those debates, I find them very stupid and very funny for both sides because they are using presentation. What is the debate in the debate? I mean, with the so you are open for me a presentation and you read the present. What about you post the presentation 2 months in advance? Have you ever heard of a stupid debate like this? Both of them, the Christian guy and the Muslim guy, they have a presentation. PowerPoint presentation. You know, I'm so glad Mohammed is not here. He will make a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of PowerPoint, the PowerPoint of Allah. And then he will make a chapter, the two men pulling the rope of Allah. What kind of debate this debate is? Reading for me what you wrote 2 months ago. And then we listen to it. But anyway, you did this, so you have to pay for it. Continue.
It's a kind of stalemate because ultimately Christians don't take the Quran as authoritative and Muslims don't take the Bible as authoritative.
It's very strange because Muhammad, he did. You see, he just said the Muslims, they don't take the Bible as authority. But the stupid Quran say to the Christians, you have to judge by the Bible. You have to judge by the Torah. You have to judge by the gospel. And here you see that there is separation between Islam and Muslims. Muslims are coming from different galaxy. And they don't give a damn for what the Quran say. Let us see. You see, the poo-poo, we did not start yet, you know. We did not start. He said the Muslims don't accept the Bible as authority. Isn't it this is your stupid Quran? Or I'm making things up? Is that my book? It says those who follow the messenger and the illiterate prophet, whom they find mentioned in their own scriptures, in the law and the gospel both. For he command them what is just, forbids them from what evil. Okay. He is saying, well, you know, like, we accept the authority of the Bible to prove Muhammad. Because how you can prove Muhammad from a book which is false? That would be stupid to say. Like, you have a stupid book, supposedly, and I'm going to use a stupid book to prove that I am smart. So the stupid Muhammad, he decide, according to Muslims, to accept a book. And that book proved that he is a prophet. But they Muslims don't accept that book. I mean, do you see how smart the argument? Second verses. We are not done. Are we? No. Chapter 5, verse number 43. We can show you tons of chapters, but I mean, 2 verses, 3 verses enough. But why they come to thee for decision when they have their own law before them? They have it. This is in the time of the dummy Muhammad. The Quran saying, you Christian, you Jews should not come and ask Muhammad, for you have what is sufficient. Muhammad has no answer. Otherwise, why Muhammad is saying no? And why he is saying to them, you have the book. Why they are coming to you? But we just heard this potato saying that the Muslims don't accept the Bible as authority, but the Quran and Allah and Muhammad saying to the Christian, don't come to Muhammad, he is a dummy. You have the book, so why you are coming to me? Which book? You Christian Jews books. Am I fabricating things? Are we following, guys? Do you see how easy to destroy all their argument before even we did not debate? You know, I mean, if this guy he was talking to me, he will be demolished in 2 seconds. What the Christian will do, he will start posting verses from the Bible to prove Christianity and to prove the Bible preserve. Why you want to do that? Hey, we just get them a nail going from the bum, coming from their nose. We did not even start yet. And if you say to me that the prophet, he don't mean to judge by the book, all of it, yet the Quran says to judge by the book, all of it, that means Allah is a stupid in Arabic, and he learned Arabic like Sheikh Uthman, the ketchup boy. Marfuda, Harina, Masih. Masih, there's many Masih, okay? And here, this is a, Abdul, this is a notebook. This is not even the word Masih. So those potatoes, and you see even translation, by the way, here is false. It doesn't say even the law. The word law is not even exist as a word. It named specifically the Torah. وَعِنْدَهُمُ التَّوْرَاتِ. Not only that, in the verse after it, it says that we gave the Torah to Moses. In it, there is guidance and light. Okay, so what is in the Torah? Guidance and light. What he is saying to them, why you are coming to me asking for decision when you have the Torah? And this is in the time of Muhammad. So if the Muslim, they say that the book was corrupt at that time, that will be a stupid argument again, because the Quran saying to the Jews, don't come to Muhammad, you have what is sufficient. In fact, I have no answer for you. Otherwise, why Muhammad now suddenly they decide not to be a prophet? You know what I mean? If I am a prophet and a Jew is coming to ask me a question, why I will say to him, go in your book. So I thought you're sent for a reason. I thought the Muslim, they say, are sent for all mankind. Suddenly now, you don't want to discuss with the Jews, and you ask them to go back and read the book which is between their hands. And read with me here, it says, what, when you read in Arabic, you will see translation is very funny. When they say, when they have their own law before them. It's something in front of them, and they have it right now. And that is the law. So the question now will be, why even read the Quran? Are you with me? If we have the law, why in the world we need another law? If this is the law which is active and valid in the time of Muhammad. You see, Muhammad here is not saying the law before me is gone. It's abrogated. No. He is confirming that this law is the one should be practiced. So who need the law of Muhammad? Nobody. Shall we continue the video? Stupidity is amazing. And supposedly, look at this presentation, brother. I like those two guys putting the rope. Oof. Yeah, this remind me of the story in the hadith. I remember this guy, he said, few seconds from now, like in the 19 minute and 06 second, that the source of this debate is what? Quran versus the Bible. Did he say that? Yes. Play it again. Quran versus the Bible. But in a few seconds from now, we will see that the Quran has nothing of anything he will say.
So there has to be a separate argument. Let's play on the Christian home field for a second and take the Old Testament as the definitive source of information about the prophets. Even in that case, there's a strong argument that Islam is more aligned with the prophets than Christianity is.
Let us see how. Islam is more aligned with the prophets than Christianity. Okay.
The most important prophet in the Old Testament is Moses.
Guys, the most important prophet in the Old Testament is Moses. Who said that? This Abdul, not me. So just take a note. So why your stupid Quran says to Mary, O sister of Aaron? Aaron and Moses both are brothers. And if you want to honor Mary as the Muslim Abdul, they try to cover the mistake the stupid Mohammed did, because he thought that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, because yes, there is a woman, her name is Maryam, she is the sister of Aaron, sister of Moses. So the stupid Muhammad, he thought that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, is the same. Maryam is the sister or the mother of Jesus. And this is why you will see that Muhammad, the idiot, he named the father of Maryam, which is the mother of Jesus, as Amran. But this is the father of Moses. So as long Moses is the most important messenger for the Muslims and for Allah and for the Jews, so why they call her, O sister of Aaron, not O sister of Moses? Isn't it Aaron who is the one who commits sin? So he's not the most important. Moses is the most important. All right, go ahead.
Moses preaches monotheism and bans idolatry.
Great. Moses banned idolatry. So why you Muslim kiss a black stone and why your prophet kiss it? And as long idolatry is against Islam as you claim, isn't it? This is the Quran saying that Allah commands Solomon to build temple with his statues. And the Muslims in the translation, they try to hide it. Are you sure Islam is against adulteries? In chapter 21, verse number 52, speaking about Abraham, and supposedly Abraham, he said to his father, well, those are statues, they can do nothing, man. What are you worshiping, statues? Look, read it. It's in the Quran. Chapter 21, verse number 52. But then we go to different verse, we will see the Quran encouraging having statues in the place of worship. Chapter 34, verse number 13. And if you read with me, you will see the word statues is gone. Oops. But it is here in Arabic. In Arabic, it says statues. In English, nowhere to be found. However, what we see here, even in this stupid translation, Allah, He is commanding Solomon to have images in the temple. I thought images is haram. So how you say to me, you follow, you Muslims, you follow more the Old Testament, and this is your God saying having images is required in the temple of Allah, the mosque of Allah, because supposedly Solomon is a Muslim now. Is it me who is saying images, or this is your God? Now don't tell me this is the Quran. Now if we change the translation, because by changing the translation, by the way, you change the Quran. It's a new Quran. It's like born again Quran, brother. Like suddenly you will see things wasn't there. I changed the translation. Now let's see. There's no statues here. This is Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan. There's no statues. Huh? They are gone. And the Muslims, they say they will preserve the Quran. They ate the statues. The holy statues in the temple, they are gone. Let us see Khattab. Hey Khattab, how are you doing, buddy? Do you have his statues in your translation? Ah, Khattab, he have his statues. Unbelievable. But what the heck? I thought they are gone. They are born again statues. They were gone, but now they are coming back. Those statues, brother, sometimes they take vacation. Sometimes they stay. Sometimes they leave. Sometimes they sleep. Sometimes they take a nap. Sometimes they are not there. So based on your luck. Based on your luck. You are reading the book of who? Quran according to who? So now Islam is against our idolatries and worshipping and having idols. But the Muslim, they kiss a stone, and we asked the Muslim, why you kiss a stone? And remember, he said to me, the source of Islam is the Quran. So where is kissing the stone coming from? People, did I warn you in the beginning that he said that the source of Islam is the Quran? Did he say that? Should I play it again? You guys are deaf or what? Are you with me? The source of Islam is the Quran. He said that, not me. The source of Christianity is the Bible. He said that, not me. But this is the Quran. Where in the Quran it says that you cannot worship statues? If you have anything, that would be a contradiction for this. In the Quran it says that Abraham, he said to his father, and the funny Mohammed, he called the father of Abraham Azhar. He think his name is Azhar, which means foolish. Imagine the name of the father of Abraham Azhar. Abraham, what is your father's name? Stupid. His name is stupid, yes. So you call your father Azhar, you call him stupid. Oh, okay. So Abraham, he says, are you worshipping idols? All right. So why you are building idols in your temple? And we will find that the verses is speaking about against idolism, if we can use that word, I'm not sure it's correct, is what the Jews said. Is what Abraham or the Jews said. And then in the chapter of Al-Hajj, it says, avoid having idols. So in one verse in the Quran, Allah, he says, avoid having idols. In the other verse, it says, make idols in the house of Allah. Look at this. Look at this. Let us take this one first. Do you see it? But this is a contradiction. How idols is forbidden and how idols is in the temple of Allah or the mosque of Allah built by Solomon, according to Muslims, according to the Quran. Either it is bad or it is good. And if you don't know, Islam even forbid drawing images of a human. But the verses we showed you, it's confirmed that you are allowed to do both. You can have statues and you can have images. If you ask the Muhammadan, those statues is for who? They will say to you, prophets of Allah. And then the Muhammadan, he will say to you, do you know that the Catholic, they have pictures in their church? This is what they say. What a stupid drama, stupid religion. And now you are telling me that you are the one who followed the book. And by the way, here, there's a story about Solomon when he died, brother, which is true story, by the way. This is a source of knowledge in the Quran, Islam. When Solomon, he died standing holding a stick. It's right, the verse after this, after the statues, you know. And look how the Quran jumped from place to place. I mean, you were talking about Solomon, he built a temple. Suddenly, Solomon is dead on the stick. What happened? What is the story of Solomon? Did he finish the temple? What happened to the temple? Where was the temple? Who is even Solomon? They will say to you, well, the Quran say his name. Okay, who is his grandfather? The Muslim, they will say to you, John who? Luke who? You know, I mean, all the names in the Quran, it's impossible to find out when they were located, when they exist, because Muhammad is stealing names. He don't know. In fact, Muhammad, he mentioned that the Samarian, they will exist in the time of Moses. So as you see, when this guy, he mentioned the Quran is laughable book. Can we take this as a source of history, a source of knowledge, a source from God, that there's a guy, his name is Solomon, he died standing, and nobody noticed that he is dead for 1 year, until the termite they ate his stick. I don't blame the termite for eating the stick. I blame Solomon for using cheap stick. He got it from Home Depot. Go and make a stick made of gold. You are a king. Then the termite, neither rust can destroy it. Think, Solomon? Shame on you. So now, and I like it when he put this stamp. Did you see the stamp? And we got a stamp there. Boom. That's powerful. Let us see how many stamps will leave in your ass today.
Very similar to Islam. Moses establishes Mosaic law, which has many similarities with the Sharia in Islam.
Hold on. Guys, Moses established Mosaic law, which have a very much similarity with Islam. Like what? Listen carefully.
For example, Mosaic law includes an extensive set of rituals involving animal sacrifice, period.
Okay, hold on. Muslims, you Muslims, you copy what Moses did and you claim that you are source. I mean, this is the whole point of this presentation. So you are saying now, we copy what the Jews, they taught Muhammad in the city of Medina, and that make us valid. Oh, but we are valid more than you Christians. Well, you idiot. Christians don't sacrifice anything because we believe in Jesus. Jesus, he is the highest and the best sacrifice. However, just to show you how stupid you are, if you are a person who understands the law of Moses, you will see that sacrifice is not for the same purpose the Muslim they believe. As an example, Muhammad, when he come with the sacrifice, he did that in order to avoid freeing a slave. The Arab before Islam used to free a slave, asking gods to forgive them. Muhammad, he decided, you know what, don't free a slave. I mean, if, that will make everybody free. Instead of freeing a slave, sacrifice an animal. But there is a question in the Quran, Muslim, they cannot answer. And as long as we are talking about sacrificing animals. When Allah, he asked the Jews, and this is here, the Quran. You cannot say this is from the Bible. Allah, he told the Muslims a story, what he put a condition on the Jews. What is the condition? The Jews, they said to Muhammad, and the Christians, and this is the statement of the Quran, verily Allah has taken our promise not to believe in any messenger unless he bring us an offering, a sacrifice, which a fire from heaven shall devour. People, who is the one who put the condition? Who is the one who put the condition? Allah. So what is the reason for sacrifice according to this verse? To approve a prophethood. Allah told the Jews, if any man come to you, never believe him unless he do the following. He give a sacrifice, and then I will send a fire from heaven to consume it. And this is exactly what happened with Abraham in the Quran. Correct? This is what happened with Abraham in the Quran. This is the, let's just see something. I think we have a Muslim. Give me a second. Let me. It's very hot today, and actually my room is burning. That's why I have a cold water. So I will be struggling with but yeah, for the sake of the service, what we can do. Let us see. And by the way, before we continue, do you remember the Albanian gentleman who spoke to me almost for like an hour or something, or 2 hours? Do you remember him? Look what he sent me. Hold on, let me zoom in. I am no longer a Muslim. I am no longer a Muslim. You see it? If you remember his name is there actually. Admarim, Albanian guy. I am no longer a Muslim. I said to him, right decision to make. And I hope soon he will call me so we can explain to him why Jesus is the only savior, because it's not enough to leave the dummy Mohammed. In order to be saved, you have to be saved, and the only one can save you is the Messiah. Let us see how long we spoke actually. Here it says, he called me, missed call, okay, and then he called me at 10:31 p.m. Called for 2 hours and 33 minutes. I was talking to him. 2 hours and 33 minutes. It wasn't a waste of time. Let us see how many Albanian they will leave Islam soon. Very good. Let us see here. Maybe we have a Muslim. Hello? Hello? Fakir, how are you doing, Fakir? Why, Fakir? What's wrong with you? Are you lonely, Fakir? Are you lonely? Stupid. The lonely Fakir. I mean, you should put the LGBT flag on you, man. You stupid idiot. You call yourself Fakira. I mean, Fakira is a girl name, and you are a guy. A Fakira. Anyway, so as you see, then Muhammad, he agreed. He did not say to them, you are lying. He did not say to the Jews, oh, this condition is a fabrication. Look what he said to them. Say, verily, look at the stupidity of the Quran maker. Look at the dummy Muhammad. Say, verily, there come to you a messenger before me, which, with a clear sign, and even what you seek. So this is really, this is a sign. Do you see it? So now we have a confirmation from the stupid Abdul book that no one should accept Muhammad as a prophet except by the condition which Allah himself, he commanded. This is not a condition the Jew they requested. No, it was a command from Allah. And Allah, he sent them messengers with that. Hey Muslims, who is the messenger who the Jews asked him to give a sacrifice and Allah sent the fire to eat it? Just to show you how stupid this religion. Who is a Muslim can tell me the name of the messenger in the Quran, in Islam, who offer sacrifice to God, and Allah confirm him as prophet by consuming, sending fire, consuming it. Any Muslim can tell me a name? Remember, you cannot say Abraham, because Abraham is not a prophet. He's not a Jew. He's not a prophet from the children of Isaac. He is the father. He's the grandfather of all the Jews. So who is the one? And even the story of Abraham, it wasn't about to prove Abraham to be a prophet or not. Who is the Muslim prophet in the Quran who gave a sacrifice and Allah accept? If you say to me there's no single verse in the Quran, that again prove that the Quran is short of massive resource and information. Because what the point of saying, yeah, you asked for this before and we did it to you, but you cannot prove us, you cannot provide us with the story where? In the top of that, based on this, the Jews, they have the right, and the Christian, to refuse Muhammad because he failed. And look what the stupid Muhammad, he said. We send messengers before me, Muhammad saying to them, supposedly. Anyone here notice something strong? I mean, not strong, like so stupid in the statement. Who want to help me? Anyone can tell me? There is something very massive, stupid in the front of your eyes. Extremely stupid. Prove the Quran not to be from God. It's right in front of you. Who want to help me? Anyone? No, not kill. No. Those additional things we will ask. But who? What we are talking about? What is the clear? Look, read with me. No. Read carefully. Do you see with me? Read with me. It says, I even highlighted for you. Say, verily, there come to you messengers before me. Do you see here in Arabic, it says, say. So the Quran confirming the question, confirming that Allah said to Muhammad, say. Why Allah need to say? I thought Allah is answering. So are you saying to me that Muhammad, he will not know that he should say that unless you say to him, say? Like what will happen if I take the word say off? I mean, who is the stupid here? So Muhammad is so slow, he will not know that this is the answer. Muhammad, from here is the answer, say. But that doesn't make sense, because Muhammad is talking from the beginning. Muhammad is talking, saying to them what Allah said already. So they knew that supposedly Allah is making Quran, and Muhammad just reciting the Quran for them. So what the point of this say? And here we continue, because this is a stupid statement, cannot be coming from God. Because they knew that it's supposedly all the Quran, word by word, is from Allah. But here you notice that Allah is quoting the Jews and saying to Muhammad, say. So when Muhammad he say, is that his answer or the answer of Allah? Very stupid. In the top of that, it says it is a clear sign. It's a clear sign. So how come Allah never gave Muhammad a clear sign? What is missing? And why Allah he's trembled here, like he's like he cannot do it no more, he's out of gas. So he was doing signs for all those messengers. He sent fire, he consumed the sacrifice, he put conditions in the Jews. So you put condition in the Jews and you tell them you will not, should not believe in any man. He say he's a prophet unless he give a sacrifice. And if he did not do that, don't believe in him. And then you say, well, before I send you many and you did not believe. And now let us ask you, who are they, those messengers? Who they did sacrifice and the Jews did not believe? Any Muslim can tell me? Who is the prophet who did he gave a sacrifice and the Jews did not believe? Remember, if the Jews don't believe, that means his name should not be written in the book of the Jews, correct? Do we agree? Why I want to add a name of a prophet in my book and call him a prophet if I don't believe he's a prophet? That would be funny. So Allah here, the sacrifice, the Muslim, when they speak about sacrifice, the sacrifice was as the following. In 3 cases in the Quran, the famous ones. The Jews giving sacrifice to confirm a prophethood if he could not make his God send a fire from the sky to consume the sacrifice, he is a false prophet. So based on this, Muhammad is a false prophet. The Jews, they killed the messengers before Muhammad who gave signs. Is that Jesus too? Because Jesus, nobody have signs like him. So do you admit now that Jesus was killed by the Jews? When a Muslim, he make a speech, you have to listen carefully to the stupidity. What the Muslim usually they do, they throw things and the Christian is not listening. He's focusing now how I'm going to refute him from the Bible. Don't do that. That is a big mistake. The answer is there in the Quran. When God, he sent a fire to consume the sacrifice of the children of Adam. Was that for sin? The Abdul, he says in Islam, it's for sin. But this was not the reason. According to the stupid Muhammad, the children of Adam, they were fighting over having sex with their sister. One of the girls, she have a cross eyes. So now both brothers, they want to have that girl who don't have a cross eyes, she is the pretty one, supposedly their wife. So Allah told Adam, hey Muhammad, tell them the story of Adam, which nobody knows. The story of the 2 sons of Adam. And the Muslim here, they add a bracket. That's mean those, when you see bracket, that means this is shish kebab, falafel, because the Quran is stupid. So they have to add them to make you understand. In truth, when each offered a sacrifice, okay, what is the purpose of sacrifice? Is that to purify yourself? No. Is that because to be forgiven sin? No. It was to approve one of them above the other. So the Muslims even don't understand what sacrifice was for in their book. It is the way to approve who is being favored by God. And this is where? This is in the Quran. So one of them, he gave sacrifice, which was a ram, a sheep. And the other one, he gave zucchini. But because Allah is not vegetarian, he refused the zucchini and he took the ram. If I'm lying, go and open the interpretation for this verse. Again, chapter 5, verse number 27. So this guy, he did not know what his religion teach about sacrifice. Sacrifice is approved from the beginning of Islam, supposedly, the way to approve and disapprove. Is what? The way to approve and disapprove. So when Muhammad refused the condition which Allah he gave to the Jews, not to accept any messenger except by giving sacrifice, and then a fire will come from heaven and consume it. Muhammad he proved himself to be a false prophet. For this is the condition in his book. You see, this is, we are not quoting, I'm not using a one single verse from the Old Testament. We are just using the stupid yellow pages Quran. People, they burn the Quran by fire. I burn it by refuting it. And people laugh at it. Let us continue. I don't know, like we can quote more verses, but I think that will be enough, right? You know, I mean, we can have ton more of verses. Let us go back to the Abdul. And I like those stamps he put in his what a forgery. Okay, so now guys, listen carefully, brother. Animal sacrifice. Read for us. Okay, hold on. Did Moses did Hajj to Mecca? Guys, it's not me who mentioned this. Did Moses, as long he claimed that both of us we agree in those things, what happened to Muhammad? He lost the direction. 1,000 miles to the right. What are you talking about? Where you Muslims do your Hajj? Is your Hajj is in Jerusalem, or it is in Mecca, the capital of paganism? Here you will notice that this person, he got himself busted because you practice something Moses never did, never mentioned. How come Moses never mentioned the word Mecca in the Bible? Now we go to fasting. Do you even Muslim fast? In fact, the first time Muhammad he fasted, it was copying the Jews. Shall we prove it? Yes, let us prove it. Muhammad didn't know what fasting. He is just a thief. He saw the Jews fasting. Said, okay, but why you are fasting, brother? We are fasting because this is the day, Moses, he crossed the sea. And Muhammad, he took the fasting for himself. Muhammad decided to hijack Moses. He just arrived to town. He never heard about this fasting before. Never. Ibn Abbas, may Allah put peace on him, he said, reported, that when Allah Messenger came to Medina, Medina is the name of the city which Muhammad hijacked and even changed the name. He killed the Jews, he hijacked the city. This is what happened. You bring them as refugees. They come as refugee in the beginning, they kiss your ass to give them papers, and then they hijack the city and they kick you out. Good for you. So the stupid Jews at that time, they welcome Muhammad. They thought he is just maybe he is like fighting the Christians, like he is this guy. He says Jesus now is not crucified, so he's just another Christian sect. They were happy, like Jehovah's Witnesses, let us support them. Yeah, come here, come here. To weave a singer, to weave a singer, he welcomed Muhammad. Later, Muhammad, he he sent to wave his finger to the butcher. In the day, when Muhammad, he came to Medina, as you see in front of you, he found the Jews observing the fast on the day of Ashura. They, the Jews, were asked about it, and they said, who is the one asking Muhammad? We can show you that from Hadith. This is the day where Moses granted victory by Allah to the children of Israel over the Pharaoh. So we observe fasting as a gratitude to him. Upon this, the messenger of Allah said, oh, hold on. We are a closer connection to Moses with you. Here, that's it. He hijacked Moses. In 2 seconds. Muhammad, he took Moses. Jews, Moses is not yours. This is for us, okay? Now we are more close to Moses. He don't even know what Moses did. He just heard of the story. And he decided to fast that day. And not only that, he claimed if you fast this day, a year of your sin in the past, a year of your sin to come, they will be forgiven. So when this Abdul speak about fasting, you are copying, you are a hijacker. This is not, what is the command of Allah? Shouldn't Muhammad wait for Allah to, is it, maybe the Jews are lying, maybe this is not a true day, maybe it's a fabrication. And here you see that Muhammad is a fraud. He is just copying what he claimed, that they are a bunch of liars. The Jews. And he followed the steps of the Jews without investigation. He just heard the story a second ago. A second after, he is following it. And then what Muhammad did, the Jews, they used to celebrate the day in the 10th of Muharram, the 10th of Muharram. The Muslim, they said to him, Prophet, the Jews, they, you know, they do it in 10th of Muharram. He said, let us next year make it 9th. Can you believe it? If this is the day Moses, he crossed the sea, you change even the day. I mean, it was the 9th of Muharram according to their calendar. Why you change it to the 9th? Because you don't want to look like them. What a fraud. What a fraud, man. So you change the day because just you don't want to look like the Jews? Look at this. All of this is sahih. So when this guy, he say they have a fasting. Oh, and what about Ramadan? Ramadan is something Muhammad, he copied from the Sabian. The Sabian, because they are pagan, they fast Ramadan. Ramadan is the fasting of the moon. If you go in the Ramadan, if we type the word Ramadan here, just to show you that they're fasting a proof of their paganism. Chapter 2, verse number 185. What is the Muslims are waiting for in Ramadan? Who want to tell me? The crescent moon. Is that right? This is between two brackets. In fact, it's not between two brackets. This is in the Quran in Arabic. The word shahr, it's not month. This is false translation. Shahr is the moon. If you don't believe me, go right now. Even check it in Hebrew. In Hebrew, the word shahr is a moon. In Aramaic, the word shahr is a moon. By time, because people don't follow the moon calendar, they use the word shahr as a word for month. But in the time of Muhammad, never was a month. They don't have a month. They have a moon. This is why we see in different verses in the Quran, it says that the year for Allah is a 12 moon. Let us see. All those verses in front of us says moon, 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 moon. Not single one in the translation. All of them, they say to you, month, month, month. It's a lie. It is a moon. This is the moon religion. In chapter 9, verse number 36, it says, the year for Allah is a 12 crescent or 12 moon. Not 12 months. Moon. The word month does not exist. And the funny is, Allah have a year, which is a 12 moon. I thought Allah is out of time. No, He's not. If you change the translator, this is Khattab. Let us see different translator. Maybe we'll discover something else, you know, something better. Here they are using the word month too. But anyway, if you go to the previous verse, you will see that the word month does not exist. Why? Because the same word, moon, exists in the verse again. How they translate the word which is month here is the crescent moon. We change the translator. We go to, let us say, Abadi. Abadi. Hold on. Where is the verse gone? Here they say that again the word Ramadan, the month of Ramadan, which is false. And here they say, here the word crescent moon is totally disappeared. It's not there. Let us see, Itani Allah, God. This guy, he used the word month. But you can go right now and search in Google, you will find that the word shahr is a word mean moon. This is why when the Muslim, they see, you see, the verse itself actually, exposed them, because you have to see, you don't see the month, you see what? You see the moon. Are you with me? The verse itself prove how the Muslims corrupt their own book. The whole Mohammedan, they keep saying to you, we don't corrupt the Quran. In fact, every translation of the Quran is a corruption. How you can see the month? And all of us, we knew that the Muslim, they have to cite, eye-citing, not just witnessing like I heard. No, it's something you have to see by the eye. If the Muslim, they don't see the moon, they are in trouble. So what they do? Usually, if it's a cloudy or etc., then the Mufti decide, okay, you know what? We cannot see the moon. What we can do? Start, in Ramadan. And you will see here, everyone giving you different translation. Each one of them, he have a new Quran. Totally new Quran. Where is citing? Where is witness? It's gone. It's gone. In this Quran here, there's no eye citing for anything. In the other Quran, there is eye citing. What's happening with Muhammadan? Never accept, we click at the wrong, this is translation. Shakir, let us see Shakir. Where is this citing the crescent moon? No, nothing. It's gone. Ramazan, look this guy, he make it Ramazan. You see this guy, maybe he's a Turkish. Ramadan became Ramazan. Okay. Even they are changing the pronunciation for the words in Arabic. Let's see another one. A community Allah. I mean, what kind of a translation called community Allah? That's something. I make a translation called community. Here the word witness appear again. Ooh. There was no witnesses before. The Sabian, they used to celebrate Ramadan, and simply what they do, they go, there is two cities. One city, the moon disappear. They move to the other city, waiting for 30 days. Or they move at the end of the 30 days, or 28 days, to the new city, because this is the new moon will come. This is the celebration. They fast from the moon to the moon. So the moon disappear, we start fasting. The moon appear, we end the fasting and we celebrate. In fact, if you watch on YouTube how the Sabian they pray and how they do ablution, you will find that everything the Sabian they do is exactly what Muhammad he does. Not only that, the hadith confirm that the Arab called Muhammad as-Sabi. He's a Sabian. There's a story at the sea. Read with me carefully. Anyone who speaks Arabic, you will see what I'm saying. A woman, they saw her in the desert. The men of Muhammad, they said to her, where do you get this water from? They want water. She said, who is with you? They said, we are with the messenger of Allah. She said, is that the one who is called Sabian? They said, yes. And now the Muslim, they will say, no, Sabian, listen. Sabian, it doesn't mean that he was a Sabian. At that time, brother, anyone who leave his religion, they call him Sabian. In which language is that? Sabian is Sabian. Sabian means Sabian. And they confirm. They said, she asked, where? They said to Allah Messenger, said, do you mean the one who is called Sabi? What the people at that time call him? Sabian. And this is Al-Bukhari. Do you see it? The Muslim did not say to her, no, you are wrong. He is not a Sabian. Sabian are people who worship gods, many gods. They believe even angels, they have angels, they believe that they are gods. Not only that, the Sabian, if you go to the books of the Sabian, you will find that the Sabian believe that Adonai, the God of the Jews, he is the devil. Why? Because he commanded the Jews to do circumcision. So how the Quran says Sabian they will go to heaven if they believe the God of the Jews is the devil? And how Muhammad becomes Sabian if the Sabians is the enemy of the Jews? And they don't believe in the God of Abraham. Yeah, the correct name. There's many ways to say it. Here they are saying Sabi, but you see, Muslim translation is very funny. I mean, why you are saying Sabi? They are saying it in Arabic. Wait, they are just using the Arabic word, which means they do not even translate, just to deceive you, so you will not know what does that mean. And by the way, as long we are talking about circumcision, if we ask this Abdul, as long he is following the law of Moses, did your prophet do circumcision? Any Muslim? Listen, Muslims, you claim that you follow the law of Moses. I did not mention yet the Ten Commandments. Don't even go there. If I go there, you will cry. We should go there, and we will. Who is a Muslim can show me Muhammad doing circumcision? So you Muslim, and not only that, I have a challenge for this guy, and his mouth is open like a cave of Hira. I challenge you, potato, and I accuse you to be a potato. If you could not show me the law which is commanding any Muslim to do circumcision. Remember, he is the one who said the source is the Quran. He said here we will use two sources, Quran and Bible. If you want to use the hadith, well, that means your prophet is a fraud. Allah forgot to command Muhammad what Allah he commands supposedly Abraham. When Allah he command Abraham, it's not in the Quran. Any Muslim can show me? Did Allah forget? How he forget such an important thing? According to Muhammad, Abraham, when Allah commanded him to do circumcision, Abraham, he went to the storeroom, the storage. He got a sledgehammer, adze, and he cut his penis because it was so long. You know, Abraham was like 200 meters tall, so you can imagine how big his penis. He put his penis in a big tree, oak tree, like it was 2 meters by 2 meters, and he... So if Abraham, he used an adze to circumcise himself, and we do not need to know, ask Muhammad where he gets this from. You see, Muslims, they take anything Muhammad say. Okay, Muhammad, Muslims, you talk about historical source and historically, okay, Muslims, where historically you get this from? Where Muhammad he got these details from? And as long Abraham, he did it in this way, why you Muslim don't follow the Sunnah of Abraham? Which means every one of you should use an adze. You should not use a scissor or anything else. Same time, how come Muhammad never did circumcision? And there is a bigger problem. Anyone knows what the problem? There is a bigger problem. What is circumcision? What is circumcision? Is to cut a piece from the male private part, correct? And the Muslim even, they do it even for women. They do circumcision for women too. In order to avoid women enjoying her, sexual life, because they are very filthy in their decision, they circumcise women. That's why the wife of Muhammad, she was wondering how in the world this woman, she have this charge. The wife of Muhammad, she never had this charge because she don't have a clitoris. They cut it off. But now there's a bigger problem. If you ask any Muslim, who is a Muslim, will tell me why you Muslims do circumcision? Any Muslim? Why you Muslim do circumcision? Any Muslim? You know what? Don't answer me. I will search Prophet Google. I know all of you coward to stand up for your religion. Let it go to Prophet Google, peace be upon him. I just typed in Google the benefit of circumcision. And I went to Islamic website. As long as the Muslim don't dare to call. Look at this. The health and religious benefit of circumcision. And this is the answer. Firstly. Secondly, whatever Lee. Mr. Lee from China. Firstly, Christian Prince. All of this is the benefit of circumcision. Muslim, do you agree with it? And look, the Muslim, they quote for you chapter 2, verse 138. What does this have to do with the circumcision of Abraham? Nothing. What is this? The benefit, the Hanif, pure monotheist, i.e. Muslims, circumcision have the same status as baptism does of the worshippers of the cross. The Christian, they worship the cross. Do you see how the Muslim, they lie about you Christians? We worship the cross. Black stone kissers. It turned to be that we are the one who worship the cross. And the funny is, he said here, circumcision is the same as the status of baptism does for the worshipper of the cross. But isn't the word baptism, you donkey son of Muta, is in your Quran? If we go to the stupid Quran, we will find that the word baptism there. I thought this is stupid for the Christian to do. Do you see why they don't debate me? Let us see. What happened to this website? It's not opening the verse for me. Read with me and laugh. According to the Abdul, the one who worship the cross is those who do baptism. It's wrong. But the stupid Quran says, the wisdom of Allah, the teaching of Allah teaching, that the baptism of Allah is the best. And who can do baptism better than Allah? I thought this is for the pagan Christians who worship the cross, as you lied. Do you see it? This is a chapter of the cow. Moo. I hope you are not a Hindu. You will convert to Islam. Verse number 138. So look what happened. The benefit of circumcision. Long articles, tons of videos the Muslims, they say about it. But isn't it the Quran said? Allah, He created the human being in the best design. So why you are doing circumcision? Chapter 95, verse number 4. Muhammad, he cursed women for taking hair from their face. Why? Because Allah, He made you this way. You cannot change it, but He take hair from His face. Muslim, they can shave their mustache. A woman, she take hair from her face, she will go to hell. Awkward. Muhammad, he forbid Muslims from anything to change their look, but he did circumcision. The Quran says in chapter 95 that Allah, He created the human being in the best design. So why you are cutting a piece? Are you fixing something? Any Muhammadan? As long Allah created you in the best design, are you trying to fix something by doing circumcision? Why you are running from Muslims? So why my Skype is open? Guys, I'm running from Muslims. The only Muslims are calling me is Shakira. And I don't take care, you know, I don't want our topic today is not LGBT, so I'm not going to talk to her. Who is a Muslim going to call me? Where is the verse in the Quran command you to do circumcision? We can show it to you from the Old Testament. So you Muslim, you claim that you follow the Quran. And he said in the beginning, what is the source? The Quran. In the Quran, there is no circumcision. In the Quran, it says actually the opposite. And Muhammad himself never do circumcision. So how you claim that you are following Moses? Never. You are just a liar. Do this potato dare to give me a call for 15 minutes with his big mouth open? Purification rituals. Let us see how the Muslim, they do ritual for purification. Actually, one of you today, he sent me a hadith, which I know about. The Muslim, they teach to their kids. You see, the Muslims, they say, look how easy this garbage cult is. According to Muhammad, if we ask Muslim now, when you pray, what you accomplish? Any Muslim can tell me? When a Muslim, he pray, what you accomplish? Do prayer is required to forgive your sin? Any Muslim? I don't see any Muhammadan trying to text me. Why, you Muslim, you pray? Who is a Muslim want to tell me what is the purpose of praying? Does it help you to forgive your sin? Yes or no? Did we kill Islam already? There's nobody left? What happened to the ones who brag about praying to Allah and how beautiful it is to pray to Allah and how amazing it is to worship Allah? So what is the purpose of a prayer? Is worship, an act of worship. Why? Why Muslims? Why you pray? Why it's so hard? What is the problem? Any Muslim would like to call me? Just to show you how Muhammadan, they are pagans. They are. Who is a Muhammadan wanna call me and tell me why they pray? Shall I play a video of Asim al-Hakim? Because no Muslim want to tell us why. Okay, let me search for Asim al-Hakim. Hold on. We killed Islam. No Muslim dare to call. What we can say. Okay. Okay, the Quran, yeah. Asim al-Hakim. Why we pray. Let us see what we will find. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic. Hold on. Just to show you how stupid this religion is. All right, assume is here with us. This is not the question we want, but let me see if we can find a video speaking about why we pray. He's talking about loudly now. Why we pray. If you are a Christian, don't try to call me. I will block you. This is a Muslim. He's calling me names. He's asking me to challenging me to call him, and when I call him, he declined my call. Let us see again. I mean, you are the brave man. You are the brave. What the heck? Guys, you are scared. You got exposed. You are, man. Pick up the phone. He called. He hung up right away. I call, he declined. I call again, he declined. I call again, he would decline. Hello? Hello?
Right?
Hello?
Just make sure. Yeah, can you get me?
I hear you, I hear you.
Okay, can you just make sure you do not ring off the phone? If you do,
I don't understand. Can you speak? Can you make it more clear? I don't understand your voice.
I just said you just make sure you stay on the line and you don't ring off the phone, because if you do, you're a coward. You get me?
Well, what if you are saying bad language? What if you are? Well, hold on. Before you talk about coward, before you talk about cowards, what? Hold on.
You have to prove. It is you who have to prove.
Listen.
That in the Quran, there's a verse wrong. If
It's
something
what?
is wrong in the Quran,
I don't understand. I don't understand what you are saying. I don't understand. Listen. Easy. I don't understand what you are saying. Hey, radio station. I don't understand what you are saying. Hold on. Stupid.
You've got a brain of a 5 years old.
Listen.
So who cares about what you think about the Quran?
Listen, I care. People care. Listen.
You are a 5 years old.
Hold on, my friend. Do you want to have a conversation, or you want to open a radio station?
You know what?
Are you going to open radio station, or you want to have a conversation with me?
Because you know nothing.
Okay, I know nothing. I'm asking you now in front of everybody. Why Muslims you pray? Why you shut up, son of Muta? Shut up. You shut up.
Your opinion. Listen, your opinion.
Abdul. Okay, my opinion is not important. Can you give me radio station? Are you saying to me I am in the age of Aisha? A radio station.
Listen to me, right? The Quran Arabic is different to the Arabic you know. You know standard Arabic.
Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you know Arabic?
So, who the hell are you? What authority are you?
I am the one who do fart at your prophet, coward. You will not let me talk. I mean, are you even a male? From the second you call me, you did not stop talking because you're afraid. Do you see how coward you are? Who is the coward? Who care about your opinion? Who care about you? Okay, don't call me then. Either you care for what I am saying, and obviously you do, because you are very upset. You have a diarrhea in your mouth. The poop is all over the place. So if nobody care why you are here, why you are calling just to call names, I will give you a call one more time. If you speak like a man, you want to have a discussion, you're welcome. If you want to have a radio station program calling me names, I have no need for you, and people will laugh at you. So don't act like a goat, act like a man. Like a man. Speak like a man. So you want to challenge me? Let us do it. You want to just call and keep talking like a woman at the age of 200 years? She don't know what she is saying, or an old man, people will laugh at you. One more time, I will call him. So you will let me talk, so we can talk, me and you, or just only you?
Yeah, you carry on.
All
I
right.
just want to listen.
So my friend, here we go. Just wait. Abdul,
you have no moral authority.
Okay, no problem, no problem. Mr. Moral, Mr. Moral.
You don't listen.
Okay.
You don't understand Arabic. You don't understand English. You've got a brain of a 5 years old. So you cannot read anything and understand.
Is that a recording? Is that a recording?
So it's like how
is that a recording?
To explain anything to people.
Is that a recording?
Like you are not in a position to
is that a recording?
Anyone, because you know
are you playing a recording?
You please, you need to get some self-respect.
Okay, Mr. Self-respect, Mr. Self-respect, let us have a conversation.
Anybody, you lack the mental
Can I talk?
To explain anything to even a 5-year-old kid.
Can I talk?
Do you know one thing? I will.
Just shut up, man. You are just a monkey. You are not even a human. You are terrified to let me talk. Let us take the second Muslim in the raw. What a crazy person, you know? Are you upset because I'm making hundreds of thousands of Muslims leave Islam and you cannot do anything about it? Instead of refuting me, you're calling me to say to me, you don't even know what 5 years old. What do you mean 5 years old? You prove it. Go ahead. Are you saying I am in the age of Aisha? We are calling this guy here. He is not answering. Let us see. Abdul Hamadoui, my friend, I'm calling you. You are not. Look like you don't have a good internet. I know it's not your internet not working. Please, no Christian call, text me and tell me I am from Pakistan, I am from India. I mean, why you want to text me? So, what is the point exactly? When you text me, you say to me, I'm from Pakistan. I'm Christian from Pakistan. Okay, what I would do? Who is a Muslim? Wanna call us and tell us why you Muslim pray? This guy is saying to me, who is this guy Al-Hakim? He's a sheikh. Who are you too? Are you better than him? Prove it. We pray because it's a command. It's why the command? This is the question. Why the command was given to you? We are calling this gentleman. I don't know if this is the same person. Hold on. No, this is a different person, look like. He called me many times. Let us see. I don't know what happened. All the Muslims, I called them, they have no internet. The Skype is not holding with them. Until we get Mohammed and he can answer us, what we can do. Hello? Yes, my friend, go ahead.
You're a bitch ass nigga, boy.
Oh, you are filthy like your prophet, huh? You're racist too.
Shut up, you bitch ass nigga. Get dropped, nigga.
Listen, are you a black person? Are you a black person?
Set, nigga.
Okay, listen.
Set, nigga. Get your ass dropped, boy.
Listen.
We looking for you, boy. What's up? Where you at?
Why you don't open your camera for me? Okay, open your camera and tell me you are looking for me. Are you a man?
We looking for you in Michigan, boy. What's up?
Are you a man? Do you dare to give me your name? Open your camera. Do you dare to do you dare? Listen, son of a whore. Your mother, she is doing a muta. If you are a man, you are the one who's threatening. Open your camera. Shut up, son of filthy racist son of muta coward. Go, I don't want your mama. And if you are a man, come to me. You don't say it, you do it, you coward. I'm looking for you. Where are you then? Cowards. Do you see how filthy, how demonic those people are? And they think by threatening me, they will scare me. Abdul, I receive a threat every day, and I laugh at you all because not even one of you is a man enough to do it. Never, ever a Muslim dare to come to me. I will be waiting for you, potato son of Muta. Do you dare? If you're a man, open your camera and say, hey, Christian Prince, I am the man coming for you. You don't dare. Let us see a different one. Hello? Hello? Your voice is very low, my friend. Hard to hear you.
Did you say?
Okay, now go ahead.
Yes.
All right. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. It sounds like you speak Arabic too.
No.
No? Oh, okay. I heard you saying Alhamdulillah. Sound like a way a person is speaking Arabic. So I was asking the Muslims, why Muslims they pray? Is that because if you pray to Allah, Allah will forgive your sin?
What did you say? Sorry.
Why Muslim they pray? Is that because when you pray, Allah forgive your sin?
I said to you, it is a command of Allah.
Yeah, what command, the purpose of it?
Do you pray as a Christian?
Yeah, we do pray.
Why do you pray?
Well, so you are giving me a question instead of answering me?
Yes, I will answer you, but why do you pray?
To speak to our Lord, so we can be close to Him. Why you pray?
That is for us. That is also one of the reasons.
No, you don't, because simply you are not speaking to the Lord. You are repeating your Lord words. You are not praying to Him. Al-Fatiha is a statement your God said. It's not you. So you are just repeating what He said.
No, because if we are doing our faces on the ground, we are talking with God.
Yeah, but you are not talking to Him because simply you are repeating what Allah said.
If I pray, if I recite the Al-Fatiha and other surat, and I bow on the ground with my face on the ground, I can ask everything. I can talk with my God. I can have a good relation with my God. I can ask
So do your God, if you ask your God for forgiveness during the prayer, do Allah answer your prayer and forgive your sin? Or before that He will forgive you? Before you do the prayer? When you do the prayer, before the prayer, as I heard, that you Muslims, you have to do ablution.
I don't understand you.
Don't you Muslims do ablution before you pray?
You mean washing ourselves?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So is the ablution enough for you to forgive your sin, or you need to pray to ask Allah to forgive your sin?
No. You see it wrong. It is one of the things of the process of forgiving, that God forgives you. He can forgive you with your al-wudu.
Yeah.
But if you pray, He also
Allah will forgive you if you do ablution right away.
that is one of them. If you are doing good deeds,
you did not do anything. You just wash your hands.
But I want to ask you something.
Before we change.
No. But why you are hating so much? Yes.
Chapter 5, verse number 14. According to the Quran, it says Allah spread hatred and enmity between the Christians. So don't blame me, blame Allah. So if I hate Islam, Allah, He said in the Quran, He spread hatred and enmity. Are you against hatred of Allah now?
But Christianity spreads hate or not?
No, Christianity never spread hate. Allah spread hate. So do you agree with Allah or Christianity? So which one you agree with? Which one you agree with? Allah or Christianity?
If I see you, if I hear you speaking and your audience on the chat, I only see hate.
Okay, we hate Islam. What's wrong with that? We hate the devil. We hate the devil. My friend. Don't you see? You're changing the topic. You make yourself a victim. You Muslims in the Quran call us pigs, call us animals. Listen. Is it hate? Is it hate? Is it hate or love? Is it hate or love to say that the Christian and the Jews are less than animals? Listen, no, listen. Is it hate or love? You see, you switch your mood. You were talking nice, and we were having a conversation. Now we don't want to talk about it.
Is it what I'm gonna say?
Is it hate? No, I will let you talk. You are jumping one by one. Is it okay? Listen.
If you are a believer in God, you would let me talk.
I'm letting you talk. We're having a conversation, but you don't want to let me talk because it's an embarrassment. Can I call you Najis? Can I call you Najis? Is it okay if I call you Najis?
Whatever you want, you can call me.
Okay, so is Najis, if I call you Najis, is that hate or love?
Listen. I read
I don't hear you. Your voice is gone. Your voice is gone.
No, my voice is not gone.
Okay, now it's back. If I call you Najis, is that okay? You will not be upset?
I don't know what it means, and that's
Najis mean filthy. Najis mean filthy. Is it okay to call you Najis?
If people call you, yes, they are only very bad and very angry on you.
Well, this is what your God said.
You must ask
your God. You see, you are talking about hatred. Your God, you are talking about hatred. Your God, He called the Christian, the Jews, the Hindus, the Buddhists. He called us Najis, filthy.
You are insulting our prophet.
I insult him. Why not? I love to insult him. He insulted me.
Why?
So I have the right to insult him back.
No, because I heard your live, speaking.
Okay.
Before people call you, and you are insulting.
So what?
Prophet.
So your prophet, he can insult me, and he can kill us, and he can rape our women, and he can take our churches, but we cannot insult him, and that will offend you. So you take our land, you take our churches, you rape our women, and then you say to us, why you are insulting the rapist, why you are insulting the thief, why you are insulting the criminal. Okay, hold on. Do you Muslims insult Muhammad?
Listen to me. I know you want discussion.
Do you Muslims insult Muhammad? Do you Muslims? Please, I'm asking you. You are the one who mentioned insult. Do you Muslims insult Muhammad? Yes or no?
Yes. Can I? Do you give me the time to answer?
Sure. I have to repeat the question 1,000 times. You never answer. Do you Muslims insult your Prophet Muhammad? Yes or no?
That is not a yes or no question.
It's a yes or no. Is it allowed for a Muslim to insult Muhammad? Either you say yes or you say no.
Not going to decide for me how I am going to answer. Sorry.
Oh, but then you are wasting my time.
Yes.
Are you afraid to answer? What the problem? Why it's not yes or no? Okay, if you say to me, is okay for a Christian to insult Jesus? I will say no. Why it is so hard for you to say yes or no? Is it okay for you as a Muslim to insult Muhammad? Yes or no? Or
it's not.
Is it sin or it is good?
It is a very big sin.
Okay, so why the campaign of Muhammad accuse your prophet to be a thief?
Give me authentic hadith.
I will give you. I have only the da'if hadith. Da'if hadith. Is that okay?
No, da'if is not.
What I will do now, I have only da'if. So you are saying to me, we Muslim, we lie. So we have da'if hadith. In fact, this is the Quran. Chapter 3, verse 161. The Muslims accuse Muhammad to do ghul, which means he stole an underwear. Is that an insult or not? You said it's a great sin. Those are the companion of your prophet, accusing your prophet to be a thief. So you're upset from me for saying Muhammad is a thief, but you Muslims, the best of the Muslims, the first Muslims in ever follow Muhammad, they are accusing the prophet that he is still laundry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you show me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chapter 3, chapter 3, verse 161.
For any prophet to take illegally a part of a booty, hulul, and whoever deceives his companions as regards the booty, he shall bring forth on the day of resurrection, which he took illegally. Then every person shall be paid in full what he has earned, and they shall not be dealt with unjustly.
So the Muslims, the Muslim campaign of Muhammad, accusing Muhammad of stealing underwear?
No, it says, is it not for any prophet to take? What
yeah, but this was a response. The Muslims, they accuse Muhammad that he stolen underwear. It's a red underwear. And Allah saying it's not for Muhammad.
Show me your claim. You claimed something?
All right, here we go. Shall we read the interpretation for the verse?
No, you said to me about the red, what did you say? A red...
red underwear, yeah.
Yes, show me.
Okay, here we go. You see my screen, right?
I see your screen.
All right. See, when we talk in like in a nice way, people will understand you. Let us talk in a nice way. No screaming, no shouting.
I am very respectful guy. Yeah.
No, I don't want you to be respectful, but at least give yourself time to talk and give me time to talk so people they can understand what we are saying. So now,
yes. And who is?
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay.
I will show you the story. All right, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It says here, and this is Afsir al-Jalalain, when some red velvet cloth went missing in the day of Badr, and some people began to say perhaps the Prophet took it. Do you see it? So they accuse him that he took it illegally. Even in the Muslim translation it says illegally, which means a theft. Illegally. Do you see the word illegally? This is not me saying the word illegally. This is your translation, which is not, by the way, not accurate, because this is way more than illegally. This is theft. The word yaghul in Arabic.
Steal it. Now it says took it. Okay. But,
okay. So your prophet, who is the one who accused Muhammad that he took it illegally? The Muslims. Why? Is that an insult?
Okay. Your screen is gone. Can you go back?
Okay, now you can see it.
No, I don't. You go back to the Quran. I want to
see it. You will see it soon. You will see it soon.
Okay, the following was revealed. It is not for a prophet to be fraudulent and yaghula. A variant reading has the passive and I don't know what
a fraudulent mean. What a fraudulent mean?
Okay, but
fraud, right? He's a fraud. So the Muslims accusing their prophet to be a fraud. Who? The Muslims. Those are the companions of the prophet. They went to war. They went to war with Muhammad, and now they stole. We're talking. They stole the booty, and now they are coming, and now they accuse. We can call them the disciple of Muhammad. They accuse Muhammad of stealing underwear. Who is the one insulting Muhammad? Go ahead.
Some people began.
They are Muslims.
To say perhaps the prophet took it. Perhaps.
So
I don't see steal it. I don't see.
If a Christian call me, if a Christian said to me now, if a Christian said to me that Christian prince he took illegally, unlawfully, he's a fraudulent.
You make your own. How do you say that? Your own scenario. Yeah? Okay. You read something and you say it is stealing and it is this and it is this. No. I read.
Well, this is what the word yaghul mean. Here we go. Meaning yaghul. Here we go. The passive are yaghul, meaning and to attribute him with fraud. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. So the Muslims accusing Muhammad of a fraud.
Not for the prophet to be. Yes.
Okay. What's yes? The Muslim accusing Muhammad is a fraud. I thought
not the Muslims. I
Those are the Muslims. They are calling him a prophet, and they are the one who is looking for the booty. Only Muslims. They are the one. Muslims live together. Now they are dividing the booty. They found that the red underwear is missing, and they are suspecting Muhammad is the one who took it.
We're not gonna agree about this subject. We can go to another subject.
No problem. Okay, let us go to the subject. We were talking about your Muslim was speaking about Muslim. They follow the law of Moses. Can you show me, you Muslim, you do circumcision. Can you show me from the Quran where Allah command you to circumcise yourself?
Okay. I just want to ask you something before I... is Abraham circumcised?
Yes, he is. According to your prophet, he hit himself with the hammer.
According to Christianity.
Yeah, he is. And?
He is.
Mm-hmm.
Is your God not perfect? Didn't he
don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. You're trying to run away. No, you're trying to run away. Because I want to show everybody that you Muslim, you don't follow Moses. If you follow Moses, then where is the God of Moses command you? Listen, you're changing the topic. I ask you, where in Islam, where in the Quran, you see, here we go, you get drama. Where in the Quran, my friend, you are running away because you know you can answer.
You cannot play that games with me. I am from a very other level. I see every day.
Mr. Upper Level, can you show me, Mr. Upper Level, your Majesty, can you please show me where in the Quran it command you to do circumcision? I can show you from the Old Testament. Listen, I can show you from the Bible where God command the circumcision. Here we go. So, are you going to show me or not? Are you going to show me? Islam is dying. Isn't your prophet? He says that Islam is start as a strange. Here we go. All of them, they are like a radio machine. He will let me do.
Your churches are empty.
He will let, no, our churches is full and your mosque is empty. Your mosque is empty. I can show you things. Not only your mosque only get busy when there is women there. I can show you. Listen, Abdul. Don't change the topic. You are running away. Why Allah never command you to do circumcision?
Why you don't want to let me
Why?
talk?
Because you don't answer. You are changing everything. You want to talk about everything except the question. You are just a kid. You said you are on upper level. I repeat the question. Why Allah never command you to do circumcision? Go ahead.
Because we are following not only Allah, we are following also our prophets of Allah. Yeah, and if Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, command us to circumcise, because it is an Abrahamic tradition, we do that. Because
wonderful, guys. It is Abrahamic. So why Muhammad never circumcised? Can you show me a reference that your prophet himself? Shouldn't he follow the first one to follow it?
Listen to me.
Your prophet never circumcised himself. Is that true?
I never saw, with all respect, the body of my prophet. Yes, but
no, you have reference. You talk about Muhammad when he cleaned his bum. You talk about when he shake his penis. You talk about everything. So now you are saying to me that you Muslim, you forgot to mention if he did circumcise or not.
The only religion, monotheistic religion.
You are not monotheist. Okay, as long you claim to be a monotheist. Listen. You see, why you are changing topic? We were talking about circumcision. Suddenly you talk about monotheism.
It is also about circumcision.
No, where is this? Okay, can you show me the command? So you are saying to me, we don't follow Allah, we follow Muhammad. We follow Muhammad. If Allah never said circumcise, you should not follow a man. Is it the Quran? Listen.
They only want to follow their desires.
Listen. Okay. Listen. Okay. The Quran says, if you take the command of the man over the command of God, you made the man God.
They are loving Christianity because there are no rules. I can do whatever I want.
False. Yes. You are a big fat liar. Okay, can you show me where in the Bible it says you can do whatever you want? Can you show me? Hold on. I will expose every single Muslim by using you. Can you show me where in the Bible says we can do anything we want?
what I want. That is Christianity.
Can you show me? Can you show me what you are saying? I can show you that you can do that. I can show you from the Quran that homosexual can go to heaven. Yes or no? I can show you in the Bible that drunk people, people who fornicate, people who commit sin, people who they are thieves, people who they are liars, they cannot go to heaven. Can you show me in the Quran that somebody is homosexual cannot go to heaven?
That Jesus.
Yeah, are you forcing me to hang up on you? Are you forcing me to hang up on you? Are you forcing me to hang up on you? Why you don't want to talk like an adult?
Because you know you are.
So no, you made an argument. You see, you changed topic now in front of everybody. In front of everybody, can you show me? Can you show me? Listen, listen. We cannot keep going this way. Let us talk like adults. Shut up. Shut up, potato. Potato, you're potato. You're scared. Let us have a conversation. I'm willing to show you the evidence that the Quran says homosexual, thieves, drunk, all kinds of people, they will go to heaven guaranteed. I can show you from the Bible that the one who is drunk, the one who is a thief, the one who is a fornicator, the one who is a liar, the one who is a cheater, he will not go to heaven. Can you do the same?
Can you repeat it again?
You are not listening, right? Okay, I'm asking you. I can show you. I can show you from my Bible that thieves, adultery, fornicators, drunken, people like this, they cannot go to heaven. They cannot go to heaven. Can you show me in the Quran?
Did you say that? Did you say that?
Did I what?
Did you say that people that are drinking, that fornicate, that raping, that they are never go to heaven?
They will never go to heaven. Yes.
Wow.
Can you show me that from your Quran? Can you show me that from your Quran?
Can I answer or not?
Go ahead.
I am so glad. People, if you are watching this and people from the chat, please come to Islam because our Allah forgive every sin.
Exactly. So a homosexual will be in heaven. Allah never said in the Quran. Allah never said that. You see, you guys, look at the lies. Look at the lies. A second ago, listen. A second ago, shut up. Let me make a comment about what she said. You just gave me victory. Shut up. Just listen for a second. Just a second. Listen, just a second. You just said in the beginning, you accuse Christianity. That in Christianity you can do anything, and you will go to heaven. Now you just said you can be a homosexual and you go to heaven. In Christianity you cannot. In Islam you can. So you are the one who accuse us with something. It is you who do it. Do you see how hypocrite? So Muhammad is a fraud. He cannot be from God because he promised you if you are a homosexual. Listen, this is the Bible. This is the Bible. You just said. Everybody heard you.
They will say you didn't.
Everybody heard you. A drunk people. And by the way, where in the Quran it says if you ask for repentance, if you are a homosexual, you go to heaven. You are a liar. In the Quran it says, whoever believes in Allah and the last day and Prophet Muhammad, he will go to heaven. Allah forgive all kind of sin if you say shahada. You do not need to repent. You do not need to repent.
You will be a Muslim prince, and may Allah guide you. Yes.
What, are you going to run?
Yes.
Are you going to run?
May Allah guide you to the truth.
Are you going to run? Are you going to run after we discovered that you Muslims you can be fornicator? So why? So listen. So why Allah? All what He required from you as a Muslim? Why Allah required from you only to say shahada, and you will be in heaven? And why in Christianity, if you are not obeying God? If you are a thief, if you are greedy, if you are a drunken, if you are a homosexual, if you are fornicators, you will not go to heaven. How come in Islam, Allah made it so easy to go to heaven, just say shahada? How come in Christianity, Jesus says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does his will.
I am not gonna run. I am working. I have a night shift till 7 o'clock in the morning.
You are calling me from work.
I am here with you till 7 o'clock in the morning. Yes?
Okay, so answer me. So why Allah He allow you to be a homosexual just by saying shahada you go to heaven? Go ahead.
Okay. Are you gonna let me answer without interrupting?
Yeah, but don't change topic. Go ahead.
Prince?
Yeah, go ahead.
Gonna let me talk without interrupting.
But don't change topic, because each time I say something to you, you jump to different thing.
I will answer about the topic.
All right.
You gonna let me talk or not?
All right.
Yes, Allah will forgive every sin. If you repent, yes, you have three conditions, yeah, that Allah will repent. It is stay away from the sin, yes, asking, repenting, and have a deep, how do you say that? That you are regret of the fault that you did. Then Allah will go to the Bible, Ezekiel. It is in Ezekiel, but your God in your Bible, yes. Also, when you repent and stay away from the sin, God will forgive you.
Okay. Are you done?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I am done.
Okay. Well, all the conditions you mentioned to me are not exist. This is a lie. Because your prophet, he said, as an example, unless you accuse your prophet to be a liar, he said, if you say the name of Allah 100 times, all your sin is forgiven. For the past year, listen, let me, here we go. See, don't let me talk. You don't let me talk. So,
oh, sorry.
Okay, so if you say Bismillah wa bihamdihi 100 times, Allah forgive your sin for the past year and for the coming year. So if a homosexual, hold on, okay, graceful, no problem. So if you say it 100 times, you do not need to repent. You just say it, and when you call me, I ask you about ablution. If you remember, you said to me, the second you do ablution, Allah forgive your sin. Is that correct? You said that?
Yes.
Okay. So if a homosexual, he did not repent.
Homosexual.
Okay.
Not a homosexual.
Oh, okay. No. Okay. Let's see if this is true or not. A homosexual, he pray to Allah, he say Shahada, he go to heaven. And I can show you from the hadith that you Muslims have a homosexual imam in the time of the caliphate, and the caliphate, he says, you should obey and follow. Is that correct?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I thought you are the Muslim who have upper level of you forgot. You said to me,
Imam from a Caliphate, more than 1,000 years ago. What are you talking about?
Isn't it your prophet was 1,000 years ago? So now you do not know? Suddenly you do not know? You said to me, you are upper level. You said to me, you are upper level. Who said to me, he is the upper level? You, right? You said that to me. So I'm asking you now, is it okay for a homosexual to be an imam in the mosque? Yes or no?
Of course not.
Of course not. So if I show you now the hadith, which is showing that.
But wait, it is not, of course, not a question.
You just said, of course not. Now suddenly it's okay. So are you saying now, okay, you take it back. So are you saying now it's okay to be a homosexual and you are the leader in the mosque?
It's not okay, but if you, every human is a sinner.
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. We're talking about the behavior sinner. This is another question. Is it okay to be an imam? You said to me, you have to repent. The guy is an imam leading the prayer, and he is a homosexual. Can he be approved as a homosexual imam? Yes or no?
If people know he is a homosexual, of course he cannot be imam anymore. But
don't butt me. Here we go. This is the hadith. This is the da'if hadith. This is the da'if hadith in front of you. You are answering. Don't waste my time. This is a da'if hadith. The Muslim, they came to the caliphate and they told him, we are praying behind a gay who is tempting us. He is tempting them.
I don't accept da'if hadith.
Well, okay. So why you don't accept da'if hadith? Explain to us why you don't accept da'if hadith.
Because they are calling da'if. You know what da'if means or not?
No, tell me. I don't speak Arabic.
To your audience, what da'if means?
I don't know. You tell me. You are the Muslim who knows.
You are the...
Okay, so do you accept my explanation? Okay, da'if mean that Muslims, they are a bunch of liars. You cannot trust what they say.
Now we are liars.
Okay, so why you... So now you tell me what da'if is. You see, you asked me to tell them what da'if is, and now you don't want me to... So tell them what da'if is.
Now we are liars. Da'if means it's not, how do you say that? Not a trust.
Exactly. They are liars. They are not trustworthy. They are not trustworthy. They are liars. Okay. Listen.
It is not about the lying. It's about the chain of narration.
Chain of narration. So what? So are you saying to me, if the hadith is true, but just because you don't have a chain of narration, Allah was not able to preserve it for you?
Okay. Can I say something or not?
Don't say something. This hadith, first of all, is sahih. Is not da'if. This is al-Bukhari. And I got you busted. Okay. So this is al-Bukhari, and this is not da'if. So now we took the carpet from underneath of your feet.
And I said to you, we don't accept da'if.
This is not da'if. This is al-Bukhari. I was joking with you.
Okay. If you say now it is sahih, I will accept it.
Okay, so here we go. An imam, he is a gay. You said to me in the beginning, no, it's not accepted to be an imam, to be a gay. So now when you said to me, if you repent, how we repent? The guy is already an imam and he is a gay when he is praying with the Muslims. And the caliphate, he assigned him, he says, so what? Pray behind him.
Listen, we have even murderers, yeah, in the mosque, yeah, they are praying.
This is not the question. 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 This is not the question.
Can I say something?
You said to me, a person, he repent. He is a gay now. He is a gay. When he pray, listen, when he pray, he is even tempting the Muslims. When he pray, the Muslims are tempted because he have a nice ass. Read it.
Okay, can we read it together?
Read it. No, I do not know how to read it. Go ahead.
From I went or not?
Yeah, from I went, yeah.
I went to Uthman bin Affan radiallahu anhu, where he was besieged, and said to him, you are the chief of all Muslim in general, and you see what happens, what has befallen you. We are led in salat, prayer by a leader of al-fitan, trials and affliction, etc. And we are afraid of being sinful in following him. Uthman said, as-salat, the prayers, is the best of all deeds. So when the people do good deeds, do the same with them. And when they do bad deeds, avoid. Wow, a beautiful hadith. As Zuhri said, in your opinion, one should not offer salat behind an effeminate, a gay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Unless there is no. I don't read. Unless there
alternative.
Is no, I don't. Huh?
Alternative.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, yeah, but you said to me, you have to repent to go to heaven. And now the leader of the prayer, the one who will take you to heaven by praying behind him, he is tempting the Muslims. Listen, he is tempting them. You gave me the answer. Listen, you read it. Oh, thank you. So he is tempting them. Let me ask you. It's sahih. Why the Muslims are being tempted by his ass if they are not gays themselves too? The one is complaining.
I don't like this garbage language.
What do you mean? It says here he is tempting them, affliction, etc. So when he pray, they get tempted. Why they are getting tempted? Unless everybody in the mosque is a homosexual too. If a man he bend over in front of you, how a man he is not a homosexual will be inflicted by a gay?
You are Arab. I am not from Arab.
I don't care if I'm an Arab. No. This is not. Who care? I'm asking you. Don't change the topic. If a man he is a gay and he is praying in front of you, why those Muslims are getting tempted by the gay? Obviously, they are gays too. So look at the hypocrite. Look at the hypocrite Muslims. They are complaining that the imam is a gay, but obviously they are gays because they are getting tempted by the ass of the gay. How he tempt them? Can you tell me how he tempt them? Can you explain? Go ahead.
Your own story, and that is what you were.
It's not my own story. I have it in front of you, and you did read it yourself. And this is authentic. This is al-Bukhari. Does it say they are being tempted? Does it say he is giving them a trial? Does it say that he is doing fitna, which means he is tempting them? Yes or no?
Where can you let me?
It says in front of us. You are the one who did read. You forgot.
I read the story, but I didn't read tempted or something else.
Yeah, it says we are imam of al-fitna. What al-fitna mean? Temptation of bad things. So a trial. This is the Muslim translation. Affliction, etc.
Al-Fitan, leader of Al-Fitan.
No, Al-Fitna, Fitna, Imam al-Fitna. You don't speak, you don't know Arabic. Here we go. It says here in Arabic, let me show you. Fitna, not Al-Fitan. Fitna is something else.
Fitna.
Imamu fitna.
Right.
Imamu fitna. Okay? And now,
I
and
Fitan.
this is the stupid translation saying that. This is not even translation. It is Imamu fitna. Let me show it to you. Listen, come on, my friend. It's recorded. If I am lying, people who speak Arabic, they will get me busted. Okay, read it. No, you don't read al-fitan because that's not what it is. And so even if al-fitan, it's the same. At the end of the day, it's the same. Al-fitna is somebody deceiving you, a liar, tempting you. Satanic. Fitna is from shaitan. So this guy is an imam of shaitan. That's what fitna is about. And they are tempted. And they are the one in the Muslim in translation saying trial, affliction, etc. Okay, how this person will make you in a trial by praying behind him? He is a gay.
You are lying.
Okay, it's in front of you.
Fitnatin, al-fitnatin. Imamu fitnatin. But if I go to Google and I do leader of al-fitan, I see 37 groups of leaders.
You are talking about Muslims. Yeah, Muslims are leader of fitan. They are the one who. Yeah,
fierce battles.
They are the one who follow shaitan. Yeah, you are right.
Can you go to no? Can you go to Google and do leader of al-fitan?
My friend, I speak Arabic. My language. It's your business now. Listen. So they are being okay. What affliction mean? What affliction and trial mean? Why they are? Don't tell me go. I speak Arabic. This is my language. People, they can go. No problem. Listen, they are saying here. Al-fitna between two bracket, al-fitan, according to you, trial and affliction. Trial and affliction. So what is a trial? What is the Muslim trial by praying behind this man? What is the affliction and the trial?
You ask me something or not?
Ask you something.
Can I answer?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Can I answer without something? Okay. Listen, it is for me.
Yeah.
No problem. If the imam, is a murderer or homo, only if he don't committing shirk. If he is a sinner. If I do my prayer behind someone, what does that mean? That my prayer is not valid? It's bullshit.
Bullshit, exactly. Okay, no problem. But you see what happened now? You just said the imam is a murderer or a homosexual. But he is the imam approved to be an imam by Allah. And you said to me, as long as he don't commit shirk, he is fine. He will go to heaven. So this is what we said. In the beginning, you start saying, in the beginning, you open your radio station non-stop. You're saying, the Christian, they can do whatever they want. The Christian, they can sleep around. The Christian, they can sin. It turned to be, it is you. It is you.
Worshipping a man.
You are worshipping a man. It's you, Muslim, worshipping a man. Is it true? Okay, listen. Is it true that you Muslims drink the piss of Muhammad? Yes or no? If I'm lying, tell everybody. If I am lying, tell everybody.
I drink rather pee of a donkey than worshiping a man. Yes.
Well, you drink a donkey. I can show you the hadith. You drink a donkey pee. But this is listen. So now give me don't step on the question. I don't care what you prefer. I'm asking you why you drink the piss of Muhammad. You see how the Muslim they run away from the question. I am not asking you what you prefer to do. I'm asking you, can you give us the reason? Listen. Can you give us the reason? Can you give us the reason? You will not get away with it. Can you give me the reason to drink the piss of Muhammad?
God is not a man.
God is not a man who lie. The Bible says God is not a man who lie. Listen, your God in the Quran says, listen. Okay, do you want me to hang up on you? Are you asking me to hang up? Are you asking me to hang up? Are you asking me to hang up, or you want to have a conversation? Radio station. Do you want to talk to me, or you want to talk alone?
I want to.
So why you not answering? Give me the reason why you Muslim drink the piss of Muhammad. You say that Muslim don't worship Muhammad. So give us the reason. We're listening. Go ahead. Why Muslim they drink the piss of Muhammad?
I never drink urine.
This is not the question. Is it true or I'm lying? Is it true or I am lying? That the one who drink the piss of Muhammad, he will go to heaven, according to your prophet.
I don't know. I don't know.
A second ago you are a high level, now you do not know?
The Islam is very simple, and that's why.
Exactly, it's very simple. You can be a homosexual, you can be a thief, you can be a criminal. Just say, don't commit shirk, but in the same time you drink the piss of Muhammad. But isn't it, this is a shirk? When you're Muslim, you say Shahada. When you're Muslim, you say Shahada. What do? When you say Shahada, you commit shirk. You are not monotheist. You are not monotheist. Now listen, I'm asking you, why you Muslims drink the piss of Muhammad? Here we go.
Wow.
He's singing for me now. Listen. Okay. You see how stupid the Quran? Allah is saying Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. How come Allah is saying Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen? Allah is not God, because He is the one saying thanks to Allah.
People read the Quran. It is
Yeah. Let us read the Quran. We did read the Quran. It says that Muhammad is a thief. The Muslim accused him to be a thief. And here we go. This is your Muslim website saying, you see, you refuse to answer. I will get you busted in front of everybody. The benefit, shut up. You are a radio station. You will never answer. Just take a hike. Take a hike and take your bike with you. The benefit of drinking the blood urine of your holy prophet, of our holy prophet. What? They claim that they don't worship a man. Well, we Christian, we worship Jesus, but we never heard of anyone who worshiped Jesus saying such a stupid thing. And you are the one who supposedly don't worship Muhammad, but you eat his shit. You drink his blood, and you drink his urine, and Muhammad claimed that the one who drank his blood, the one who ate his shit, the one who drank his urine will go to heaven. Because it's a holy piss. People, did you see what happened today? This is what they do, and they go everywhere. You Christians are allowed to do anything you want. Christianity allow you. In 2 seconds, we prove is the opposite. It is Islam. You can do anything. Are you going to open radio station, or you want to talk? Hello?
Hello?
Are you going to keep talking and then I have to hang up on you?
Did you hang up?
Yeah, because you keep talking. You don't let me talk. Nobody can even hear you. So I'm asking you again, what is the benefit? Please, what is the benefit of drinking? Listen, what is the benefit of drinking your prophet, your holy prophet urine?
Listen, I never heard of that.
I'm teaching you. No, but you said to me you are an upper level. When you call me, you said to me you are an upper level, not like me, and educated. So how come you are learning from me something you never heard before?
I didn't say like you, like the people that called you. I said.
Okay, as long you are upper level and you are not like other than, but you are doing the same. You said to me, I don't know. Each time we put a Muslim in the corner, he jumped from the question by saying, I don't know. What about you call a sheikh? What about you call a sheikh and you call me back? And let us see what the Muslim sheikh will say. What is the benefit of drinking the piss of the prophet? Is he your God? Do you worship him?
You mean of the camel?
Is it halal? No, not the camel, not the camel. The piss of your prophet. Why you are laughing? Why you are laughing?
I never heard of that. Because it's funny. You are so funny.
Are you making fun of the prophet now? Peace be upon him. So why you are laughing? Respect the piss of the prophet, please.
Oh, I didn't know you're gonna be a Muslim. You said peace be upon him.
Aren't you the one who said to me you will be a Muslim prince? Here we go. Now I became a Muslim prince. So now we discover that the prophet have a urine, and his urine have a lot of benefit, for it is a holy urine, and it is, if you drink it, you go to heaven. Is that true? If you drink the piss of Muhammad, you go to heaven. Are you searching Google?
Yeah. We can share together a screen. What's wrong? You can show me what's wrong.
I'm showing you. Here we go. It's on the screen.
Oh, sorry. My Google screen is no. The benefits of drinking the blood. Yeah. What that I see. What is that? Come on, man.
What? And this is a hadith. Are you making fun of? Are you making fun of the prophet? This is what the prophet said. This is what the prophet said. Why you are making fun? Show respect, man. Shame on you. You see, we Christian, we respect Prophet Muhammad. A lot. You Muslim don't respect. You're making fun of him.
If I read on internet Christian Prince is gay, must I believe that?
You can say whatever you want, but I can prove that your prophet was a gay. Your prophet, he put eyeliner. Your prophet, he kissed. Your prophet, he dressed like a woman. You're a prophet, he pee like a woman. You're a prophet, kiss men down their belly. Can you prove that I did the same? No, you cannot. So now, don't change the topic. Why you Muslims drinking the prophet urine? Is it true? It says here, listen. Take for an example the case where the companions of the prophet drink his blessed urine, only to discover that she has now been shielded completely from the fire of hell.
Is this a Shia page or something?
No, this is a Muslim Sunni. Shia, they don't believe in those things.
Can you let me the source? Can you see?
It's in front of you, my friend. In front of you. Here we go. A book of Imam al-Suyuti. Imam al-Suyuti. Authentic hadith. Authentic hadith. Read it. Okay? And this is all the reference, not only Suyuti. The page number, the variant number.
Authentic report in his Al-Qassa is Al-Kubra. Okay. For volume 2, page 253, published by Dar al-Kutub al-Arabi. Some other online editions have this narration in volume. Yes. Yes, I read authentic.
So
report.
okay, so now it says, not me. It's saying that the women who drank the piss of your prophet, she will not go to hell. Can you explain to us why?
Show me the chain of narration, please.
It says authentic in front of you, and here we go. This chain of narration. This is the hadith. There's tons of them, not only one. Not only one.
Authentic.
Here we go. It says authentic. Here we go. We want a chain of narration. It says here. And Al-Tabarani and Al-Bahiqi, etc. narrated that from the authentic chains of transmission. Do you see it? So now you have no excuse. It's authentic.
Can you go down? Can you go down?
No problem. We go down.
Further down?
We can go down where? There's many hadith. There's tons of them. There's many of them, my friend. Many of them. Too many. There's because long line of Muslims, they were drinking the piss of the Prophet every day. Can't be found. The piss of the Prophet never went to the sewage. Muslims, they drink it right away. Here it says, look, it says here, his urine, as some of our wise men say, is the water of paradise. Oof. I thought Muslims don't worship Muhammad. Do you see it? His urine.
Listen to me.
I'm listening to you.
Yes, if people did that in that time, do you consider that as worship? What means for you worship?
Worship. If you are willing to drink the piss of, if you are willing to drink of a piss of a man, what does that mean? You tell me.
I know people do worse for other people. So
no, but your prophet, he did not say do that. He says that the women and the man who did that, you will go to heaven. He did not say this is wrong. He said that's good. Oh, good. You will not go to heaven. Yeah, you're blessed. Huh? It says here, how fortunate, read with me, how fortunate and the blessed were the companion of the prophet who could secure their place in heaven by drinking our prophet blessed urine. My friend, do you see the word blessed urine? Do you see the word blessed urine?
Can you show me this hadith? Yes.
This is your okay. What? We show you the hadith. You did not read. You said go down. Here we go. The hadith in the front of you.
This is not a hadith.
We have tons of hadith. Yes, those are hadith.
Can you show me in the? Listen to me. Listen to me first. Can you show me this hadith in Sahih al-Muslim or Bukhari?
All right. If I show it to you, what you would do?
I will do nothing.
You will not leave Islam.
What must I do?
But that will prove to you that Muhammad is pagan. You know, he's making Muslim believe he's God. Why a man he claimed that his piss can erase your sin?
Okay, can you show me? You would show me.
I just showed you what I did. So what I was doing.
Sahih al-Muslim or Bukhari
So you see, in front of you, I showed you it says authentic. I show you transition. Okay, hold on. So
yes, I will
each time I show you, so what you said to me, if I show you, nothing will change. Is that correct?
What did you say?
If I show you that the prophet, he said that she will go to heaven, the women who drank his piss, you said nothing will change in you. Still, it's okay.
Of course not.
Okay, yes. Why that will not change anything? So then you have to explain to me why if she drank his piss, she will go to heaven.
So we begin to, let me show first the hadith.
I showed you the hadith. So what I was doing for the last 15 minutes?
No, that was a page. It was not.
It was a page.
Give me the reference. I will watch it now. On
okay. So now it is a page.
Give me the reference, please.
All right. Okay. Let us see. Let us see.
Let us see. Yes.
All right. You see my screen still, right?
Yes, of course.
I'm just trying to find it in the English website.
I want.
Hold on.
I want the reference, the numbers.
Well, I show you the reference. I show you the page number. I showed you everything, and now you are saying to me, "Show me the reference." That's just funny. So what I was showing you all this time.
Yeah.
It's a website, isn't it? The one I will show you now is a website. What is important is important is the reference. I showed you the reference. Here we go. Let's see.
Show me again.
Let me put the reference again. Okay. This is the reference. There's tons of reference, not only one book. There's a lot of reference. But
give me one. I just asked.
Okay, here we go in front of you.
I don't see anything in front of
now
me.
You will see it.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is the reference?
Yeah.
I don't see any reference.
What do you mean you don't see a reference? It says Imam al-Suyuti, it says chapter number, it says value number, it says page number, it says al-Bayhaqi, it says all of this, and you don't see the reference?
Wait. Oh. Wait 1 second. It says Imam Suyuti narrates an authentic report.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes?
Okay.
In his book, volume 2, page 253.
Uh-huh.
But I said to you, do you have a hadith? Yes, in Bukhari, al-Muslim, Tirmidhi, Sahih, Bukhari. He narrates an authentic report. Can we go together to that report of his book?
If I show you al-Bukhari, what that will do?
I will do nothing. Then I know you don't lie.
You don't what? You know I don't lie. So now you will apologize?
Of course I will apologize.
Okay, here we go. Let us see. Let us see if we can find you from where you are requesting. You see that we are doing here like customer service. The Muslim he requests.
You can share with me also your screen.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Here it says, this is your Muslim website. Al-Bukhari. This is Ad-Daraqani. This is Al-Bukhari. This is in Sahih. And all of this, it says that. And let us search for more Al-Bukhari. Remember, you are the one who said Al-Bukhari. So we will go to Al-Bukhari.
Yeah, Bukhari.
Huh? What?
Al-Bukhari or Muslim.
Yeah, okay. Sahih. We'll go first by Al-Bukhari. Here we go.
Yes.
This is here, Al-Bukhari.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's about this report.
What do you mean?
I know it says that Sahih.
No, yes. You said to me, if it's Al-Bukhari, you will leave it.
Yes, but I...
What? But we are still asking why she drank...
Can you translate this text?
Hold on, give me a second.
Of course.
I'm just trying to find you, the English, because I saw the English hadith here translated. Okay, let's see. I'm just trying to find in this website, because this is sunnah.com. It have English and Arabic. Let us see. See how much we work hard to make the Muslims see with the reference? Yeah, we have to show them in their own, you know, and they spoil themselves, like show me there, show me here. You show them one page, they say it's not enough. You show them the second page. Yeah, it's like a restaurant.
No.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Hold on. It is okay. Let us see this hadith. I'm trying, you know, just to show you in this website, because this is the only website I know have English and Arabic in the same time. Oh, let us see if this one have. Until now, we don't see it here. Okay. Let us see.
But can I ask you something? While you searching for the, can I ask you something?
I have all the hate, but you see, you are the one requesting to see.
But can I ask you something? While you are searching.
Yeah.
But why your God, yes, would accept Prophet Prophet Mohammed, peace be upon him, to mislead 2 billion people?
Well, this is a good question. You know, my God, he said the sun will rise. Let me answer you.
Okay.
Yeah. My God, he said the sun will rise over the bad and the good. And people, they will choose. But so Shaitan, Satan, are you saying to me, you see, you just get yourself busted. Let me answer you. You just get yourself busted. In my belief, God did not send Satan to deceive people. In your belief, Allah, he hires Satan to do that. Is that true?
Now you can check. I ask you something.
You are the one who asked me the question. Now you are saying you are saying, no, my God, he allowed the bad and the good to live, and in the judgment day, he will punish the bad one, and he will reward the good ones. Your God, all what he need to say shahada, and actually the Quran says that Shaitan is a Muslim.
Why he would let? Okay, but why he would let a person that goes?
Why? So why Allah? Why Allah? If I am misleading people, why Allah allow me to mislead people? Why Allah? Listen, I will give you the question. You see, just to show you how silly you are. Why Allah allow me to mislead these people? As long as you are saying I'm misleading.
Can I answer or not?
Go ahead.
If you see around you, yes, people, yes, becoming today and tomorrow and yesterday becoming everyday Muslims, because they see that the Trinity, yes.
You're changing topic. You asked me a question, and now you're in a way. You asked me a question. I'm asking you. You asked me why your God allow Muhammad to deceive people. I'm asking you. According to you, when you call me, I am deceiving people according to you. Okay. Why Allah allow me? So you see, your question is stupid. You don't even stand your own question. Do you stand your own question, or you are against your question?
A question with a question.
No, you cannot. No, I answered you. I give you the answer. God, he gave the freedom for people to do what they want to do. In the judgment day, God will punish them. In Islam, there is no. In Islam, there is no such a thing. Is that correct?
Okay, so your God, yes, accept that a person misled 2 billion people.
No, he didn't accept. That's why God, he sent people like me. People like me are trying to save the Muslims. So if you don't listen, it's your business. Look, I talk to you. My God, he told me to talk to you. I'll talk to you for the last 2 hours. You refuse, and you decide to drink the piss of Muhammad. So that's your fault.
Sorry, I see Darus Salam.
Yeah, well, so what?
Is this? I don't see Sahih. I don't.
Yeah, we are not talking about this now. I'm asking, what? Don't you topic now?
But you, I read in the Prophet.
Isn't it in Islam? Isn't it Islam? Everything is a destiny. Isn't it in Islam? Everything is a destiny.
I don't read.
Isn't it in Islam? Everything is a destiny.
Oh, now you are the one that changing the topic.
No, you are the one who mentioned it. You said, why your God allow? My God, he gave her freedom. Your God, he made a destiny. So it was destiny. It was destiny for you.
While you were searching the hadith, yes?
Yeah.
I said to you, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. So and now we are talking about your question. What the problem? So I'm asking you now. Is it true that your God is the one who made Shaitan deceive people? He commanded him. Yes or no?
No.
Okay, what if I show you from the Quran?
No. Can I explain or not?
What explain? In the Quran, do you know better than the Quran?
Can I explain?
Is it Allah is the one who sent Shaitan to deceive even Muhammad? Yes or no?
The Shaitan, yes.
What yes? I'm asking you, please. Is it Allah who sent Shaitan to deceive Muhammad? Yes or no?
Muhammad, deceive Muhammad.
Yeah,
he want to deceive the people.
No, this is not the question. You see, you're trying to dump the question. I'm saying to you, is it true that you're a prophet, my friend? Is it true that you're a prophet? Allah sent him shaitans to deceive him. Yes or no?
No.
Allah will not do such a thing. Are you saying Allah will not do such a thing?
The Shaitan will try every human, even the prophets, he will try to deceive them. But
this is not the question. Let me repeat. Did Allah, I'm not saying Shaitan will try. I'm not talking about who trying. I'm saying, is it true that Shaitan sent by Allah to deceive the prophets and Muhammad?
Yes.
No, yes. Allah sent.
Yeah, to humankind.
So you agree Allah is the one who sent Shaitan to deceive us?
Yeah, because the Shaitan asked to Allah, give me time to deceive the people.
So why you said to me, why your God allow Muhammad to deceive people? Do you see the hypocrisy, guys? So he just said, Allah is the one who did that, which means if Muhammad is deceiving people, Allah is the one who sent Muhammad to deceive people. He sent Shaitan. So Muhammad and Shaitan is one.
That is your.
No, is Shaitan a Muslim?
Of course not.
So why Muhammad says Shaitan is a Muslim?
No, it's not about that. There was a Shaitan, yes. Can you show me the hadith about that Shaitan that?
Yeah, here we go. Allah, a prophet, Shaitan is a Muslim, and he command Muhammad but to do good.
Became a Muslim.
He command your prophet to do good. Shaitan. He command your prophet don't perceive.
That was it. Why? But why?
What does it doesn't matter how Shaitan is a. You told me a second ago Shaitan is not Muslim. You told me that Shaitan is not a Muslim. Now you are saying agreed that Shaitan is a Muslim, and not only that he command your prophet.
I read that hadith. It was for the devil. It was better. Yeah, I know this hadith. There is none.
What do you mean?
Amongst you with whom is not attached from amongst the jinn, the devil. They, the companions, said, Allah's messenger with you too. Thereupon he said, yes, but Allah helps me against him, and so I'm safe from his hand, and he does not command me but for good. Yes. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
So Shaitan is a Muslim.
I don't read that Shaitan is a Muslim. Listen to me.
And who is commanding your prophet? Who is commanding your prophet in this story? Allah or Shaitan?
I will ask the audience to read the Quran with an open mind. Yes?
Okay, hey Muslims, people, read the Quran open mind. Can you answer me why Shaitan is commanding your prophet?
You are Arabic or not?
Don't you keep repeating the same question?
You are Arabic or not? You are.
I'm asking why Shaitan is commanding the prophet. I thought Muhammad, he received command from Allah.
But can you make a verse like a Quran for us, for the audience and for us?
Sure, I will make a. Are you listening? Are you? Okay, I will. إن أنزلنا العصفور كان حمارا ومنثور فجملناه تجميلا وجعلناه وكيلا وقلنا له سبح تسبيحا. Do you know what I say? No. So you don't know Arabic. Anything I say is Quran for you. Same time, you look how you change. I said to you how Muhammad received command from Shaitan. You said to me, can you make Quran? Isn't the Quran says that Shaitan, he gave Muhammad satanic verses?
But Allah, how do you say that? He protect him from the, how do you say that?
What listen. You see, a second ago you said to me, can you make Quran like the Quran? And now you are saying to me that Shaitan can make Quran. And Muhammad, he received Quran from Shaitan, and Muhammad himself did not notice that this is from Shaitan.
Yes, but Allah.
But you said nobody can make Quran like this Quran, but Muhammad himself did not notice that this is not from Allah. So Shaitan Quran obviously is better than Allah Quran. Okay, why Muhammad did not notice? Why Muhammad did not notice? My friend,
safe from his hand, and he does not command me, but only for good.
So Shaitan, he command Muhammad. In the beginning, I asked you, is Shaitan as a Muslim? You said no.
No, he's also not.
He's a Muslim. Read it. He's a Shaitan. He's a Muslim. And this is the chapter. It says the mischievement of Shaitan. Here we go. The mischievement is Shaitan. This is about Shaitan. This is about Shaitan. Shaitan is a Muslim.
Yeah, if you say so.
No, I'm not saying so. It's your prophet. It's your prophet.
That is not what I
do Shaitan worship Allah? Pray like Muslims to Allah?
I know your English is not so good.
My friend, I do not need English. I speak Arabic. I see it in Arabic. I don't care for your English. So I'm asking you now. Is it true that Shaitan do Shaitan pray like you to Allah? Do Shaitan worship Allah?
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
But this is stupid. How you say I seek refuge by Allah if Shaitan sent by Allah? You just told me 5 minutes ago, you told me that Allah is the one who sent Shaitan. So how you seek refuge by Allah from the one? But
Christians say that. Do you also Christians say that?
No, we don't say that. No, we don't say that. This is stupid because simply no, we don't believe in Allah. Listen. How you agreed that Allah is the one who sent Shaitan, and now you seek refuge by Allah from Shaitan?
Knows the Christians are disbelieving, so they let you live how you want to live.
You see, a second ago you said to me that we can be homosexual, you can be etc., and it's you who do that. Yes. And I show you the Bible says no, you cannot. So it's you who live as you wish. It is you, and Shaitan is a Muslim. Shaitan is a Muslim. Shaitan, he make Quran. Shaitan, he pray to Allah. Shaitan, he worship Allah, and Shaitan is Allah.
The devil knows.
Okay, let us make it simple. Let us make it simple, me and you. Listen. Can you show me one thing? Can you show me one thing? Can you show me, my friend? Can you show me one thing? Your God teach is not satanic.
What did you say?
Can you show me one thing your God teach is not satanic?
Yes. Not drinking alcohol.
Okay, can you show me the verse in the Quran that says don't drink alcohol? Is it forbidden?
How do you say that? Khumar, or how do you say that?
Is it forbidden? What I know that your God, he promised you alcohol. All your heaven have rivers of alcohol. What are you talking about?
Yes. In heaven, yes.
So it doesn't matter if alcohol is bad. I ask you, can you show me one thing? Listen, I said to you, can you show me, listen, this is what you said. This is your words. Can you show me one thing your God teaching is not satanic? You said to me, yes. Allah said, don't drink alcohol. But it turned to be that Allah, He tempt you by alcohol. He promised you a river of it. So Allah is shaitan.
Can I explain why?
Why?
In heaven.
Why?
Yeah. Why in heaven? Because here in this world with our bodies, yes, our how do you say that? Our brain, yes, and the beer the alcohol is not good for our mind and body.
The alcohol is not good.
But yes or no?
I think it's good.
It is good.
Yeah.
Now they say it is not good, and it is.
Who said that? Is that Islam says, or is you say?
No, not Islam.
So you are sure that alcohol is bad?
People. What did you say?
So you are sure, according to your religion, that alcohol is bad? The one who teach alcohol is good.
Okay, can you show me?
Is shaitan.
Can you show me that alcohol is good for your mind or body?
I drank alcohol. I feel better. I feel good. Actually, the doctor, they say if you drink little alcohol, it's good for your heart.
Okay, then I hope it is good for your life.
Okay, but no, I'm asking you now. You said alcohol is bad. Is that so? If somebody teach that alcohol is good, is he satanic?
What?
If somebody go and tell people alcohol is good, is he teaching like say shaitan? Is a Satan? He's fooling people? Yeah. Well, this is what the Quran says. The Quran says, you said yeah, everybody heard you. You said yeah. So now the Quran says that being a drunk is good. Being a drunk, it's in the Quran. It's in the Quran. This is the Quran. This is the Quran. Chapter 16, verse number... Chapter 16, verse number 67 in the Quran saying being a drunk and drinking is a rizqan hasanan, which means is a great benefit for you. Beautiful. Not only that, it is a miracle from Allah. The Quran claims that when somebody gets drunk, that is a miracle from Allah.
Can you give me the verse, please?
I just gave it to you. Chapter 16, verse number 67.
Oh, in heaven, you mean? Yes,
no, not in heaven. This is for the people of Mecca.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
It says in the Quran that drinking is good for you. Yeah. That's why.
Yeah. Okay, so read for us. Go ahead. Yeah. What's happening there? Don't drink alcohol now.
I don't. What did? Okay.
Are you looking for a screwdriver or something to fix the Quran?
No, I searching for my how do you say that? To charge my laptop.
Oh, okay.
Can you give me the verse, please?
My friend, I gave it to you many times. Chapter of the bees, verse number 67.
Which verse is it? Surah.
Chapter of the bees, chapter 16, verse number 67.
What number?
67.
67? Yeah.
6 and 7. 6 first, and then 7. 67. Like 6 in the right and the left, and then number 7 next to it. That will make it 67. I hope you understand now.
Yes, but what is the number of the surah?
The chapter 16. My friend, what's wrong with you? Take it easy. Are you drunk?
No.
I repeated the number 1,000 times. Chapter of the bees, chapter 16, verse number 67. Bees, you know, the bees. Chapter of Nahl. What happened? Allah praising alcohol and saying being drunk is a provision. It's a good provision for you.
Okay. Can I respond or not without interrupting?
Respond. You respond already. You told me no. The Quran doesn't say that. What? You said to me no. This is Shaitanic. I said to you, is the one who teaches that alcohol is good, trying to mislead people. Is that from Satan? You said yeah. So now what? You will change your words? You will change your answer after I showed you it's in the Quran?
Oh.
Okay. So tell me what Allah? Why Allah praising the alcohol and being drunk?
Okay. Can I answer or not?
Go ahead.
Okay. Wait 1 second. You can drink something, there is something alcohol, but it mustn't, like if you in Saudi Arabia they have a drink, there is maybe 0.1 alcohol in it. If you drink maybe 1,000 beers, you're not going to be drunk. That is different. But what you are drinking wine. There is maybe 20% of alcohol. That is not good for you, and also not for your liver.
Are you done?
That is my question. That's my answer.
Okay, my friend, I don't know. I feel sorry for you. It says here, if you are drunk, it says here, it says sakaran, mean drunk. So your God, you see, you try in Saudi Arabia, there's zero alcohol. That is not alcohol. If there's zero alcohol, obviously there's no, I mean, you Muslim, I don't know how you think. You just said in Saudi Arabia, there is zero alcohol in the drink. That means this is not alcohol. If there's zero alcohol, that means it's not alcohol. Here we are talking about alcohol. So it is alcohol, it is making you drunk, and Allah is saying it's a good provision. So don't tell me in Saudi Arabia they make a beer, it is that have zero alcohol. That is not a beer. That is a stupid thing. It tastes like, I drank it, by the way. It tastes like shit. I throw it right away. I just tasted like, it tastes like shit. Yeah, it's stupid. So listen. It says here, being a drunk, and it is a good provision. And not only that, it says it's a sign from Allah for those who they are wise. Do you see it?
Okay, can you show me the tafsir of this verse, please?
Well, you are the one who had a high level for God. You tell me.
Can you show me the tafsir? You are the one.
You read for me the tafsir. Choose any tafsir you want. Go ahead.
What you
want.
want.
You have your computer. Tell me which tafsir you want. Go ahead. Choose the one you like. The best one. And remember, you are the one who said, everybody heard you, that I said to you, what is the teaching of shaitan is not the teaching of Allah. You said to me, as an example, Allah forbid alcohol. Not a single verse in the Quran it says alcohol is forbidden. It says ijtanibu, which means not forbidden. It says don't do it.
In my translation, it is a very different reading.
What is translation you are reading?
My Dutch translation.
Dutch Welle. Okay, I speak Dutch. Go ahead, read it for us in Dutch. Yeah, what is the translation in the Dutch language? What it says? Does it say alcohol there?
No.
It doesn't say alcohol. See, when I say Muslim, they corrupt the Quran. I mean, they corrupt the Quran because now you do not understand Arabic, and now you are reading a Dutch. Okay, what about you reading your own language?
That's why I say to you, send me, show us, the tafsir of this.
Okay, what tafsir you want? Tell me, because you are picky.
Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir. Okay, chapter 16, verse number 67. Ibn Kathir. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm just curious about the tafsir.
Okay, no problem. See, I will do what you wish. Here we go.
Oh,
chapter 16, verse number 67. And this is Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir. So now we have no we have no excuse to say I don't accept. This is Ibn Kathir, your choice. All right.
My God, people, stop hating.
Don't talk about hate. You are a Muslim. You hate everybody. Did you hear your Muslim brother? Did you hear your Muslim brother calling me the N word and he is saying he want to kill me. He said he want to looking for me. So don't talk about hate. Listen. Okay, don't change topic.
Only hate.
You are following the prophet and the god of hate, demon. He's a shaitan. So now listen, it was, and after the fruit of palm, listen, this is Ibn Kathir, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Now, this is indicates that it was permissible. Listen, it was permissible to drink it before it's forbidden.
Yes.
Okay, so, but hold on. How the Quran says it is good, and later he says it's bad. Either it is bad always, or it is good always.
This indicates that it was permissible to drink it before it was forbidden. It also indicates that strong drink, intoxication drink, derives from dates. It's the same as strong drinks derived from grapes. Also forbidden are strong drinks derived from wheat, barley, corn, and honey, as is explained in detail in the Sunnah. Okay. Now then we can go to the Sunnah of the Prophet. And your prophet.
We have Quran, and now you are saying Sunnah. Go to Sunnah. You see what we will do. You are dancing like a monkey. We go to the Sunnah, and now we go to that Shia. We go to that etc. Listen, does it say that this alcohol is a good provision? Does it say this alcohol is a good provision? Yes or no?
This indicates that it was permissible. Yes.
No. This is not a question. Does it say it's a good provision? Yes or no?
I don't read it on the screen. No.
It's in front of you. It says it is and good provision and good provision. I highlighted for you. Okay.
Ibn Abbas said strong drink is a product of these two fruits that is forbidden, and the good provision is what is permitted.
So is it a good provision? The Quran says that, not only the tafsir. The Quran says godly provision. You see it? This is the Quran. It says godly provision. So is alcohol good or bad?
Wait 1 second. The dates and the grapes are good provision. Yes.
But you said to me that I said to you, what is the difference between the teaching of Allah and the teaching of Shaitan? Is it proof? You said yes. Shaitan, as an example, the Quran forbid alcohol. It turned to be that Allah is encouraging alcohol. Now it's saying Allah to be drunk is a sign from Allah, and alcohol is a good provision. Now, can you show me where it says in the Quran that alcohol is forbidden? Nowhere. In the Quran it says ijtanibu, which means avoid it. It's not haram.
No.
Nowhere in I challenge you where it says in the Quran that it is forbidden. It says fajtanibu, avoid it. There's a huge difference between haram and avoid.
We don't only have the Quran. We have also the Sunnah, the Hadith.
You know, there's a guy here. This guy here, he was debating a Christian. He said that the source he have is the Quran. He said the Muslims, the Christian, they have the Bible, the Muslim, they have the Quran. So now, he's a Muslim Sunni, he's a Muslim Sunni too, he's a Muslim Sunni. He says the only way to prove if Islam is true or not is the Quran. And the Quran says, so look, in the Quran we cannot find circumcision. In the Quran we cannot find the punishment for homosexuality. Listen, what is the punishment for homosexuality in the Quran? You beat them with sandals. What is the punishment for homosexuality in the Bible? Death. What is the punishment for worshiping idols? What is the punishment? What is the punishment for rape in the Quran? No punishment. What is the punishment for sleeping with your mother in the Quran? No punishment. What is the punishment for sleeping with animals in the Quran? No punishment. What is the punishment? All of those are, we can find the punishment for them in the Bible, but we cannot find a punishment even for the word rape in the Quran. Is that true?
Can you go to Surah 4?
Surah 4. What about it? Surah 4.
Surah 4. It's about Lut. Surah Imran.
But this is something you copy from the Bible.
Yeah. Now we are copying.
I'm asking you, what is the punishment? This is in the time of Lut. God, He punished them. I'm asking you, what is the punishment? Okay, listen. So, are you saying there's no punishment for somebody is a gay in Islam?
Did Allah punish the people of Lut? Yes or no?
But this is in the Bible. You took the story from us.
In the Quran, did the people of
Okay, okay, hold on. So if you steal a story from me, that will not change the fact. Okay, hold on, listen. Okay, Allah, He punished the people of Lut in the Quran. Did Allah command Muhammad to punish people in his time?
Now you are, what did you say?
What do you say? If there is any law in the Quran saying if somebody is a homosexual, we punish him, yes or no?
Then you must go to the Sharia law.
What Sharia? I thought you are a high level. What happened?
What?
I thought you are a high level, not like the people in the in the chat.
To me,
the Muslim who come to me, you are high level.
Yes, I live in Holland. We don't. I abide by the law of the country. Yes.
But the law of the country says you can be a homosexual, so you have no problem then.
Then let them be gay. So what?
Okay, so you agree, no problem.
No problem.
Okay, so now I'm asking you. We showed you the hadith in the Quran. You caliphate. You have no problem with the gays too. But now I'm asking you: is there any verse in the Quran? In the Bible, it says the punishment is death. Clearly, what is the punishment in the Quran? You don't tell me the story of Lut, because simply this is something God supposedly did, not a punishment by you. I'm talking about you as a Muslim. If there is any punishment in the Quran, and you are the one who said to me, go to chapter 4, is that correct?
Go to the, you are Mr. Google or not?
Listen, you are the one who said to me, go to chapter 4, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, what we will find in chapter 4? Or what do you think if I find you a chapter saying that if somebody is a gay, just hurt his feeling, beat him by sandals, what do you think?
Punished or by death?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Chapter, okay, can you read for me, chapter 4, verse number 16?
If I am not wrong, I mean.
You are wrong, you are talking to Christian Prince, my friend. Deal with it. Here we go, this is your Quran, and you are the one who said to me, according to your requirement, chapter 4, you are the one who said to me, go to chapter 4. Well, in chapter 4 says, if somebody is a homosexual, you beat him by a sandal, that's it. And you know that if you beat a homosexual with sandals, he might even get excited. Huh?
Can you go back and read 15?
Chapter 4, first, we'll go to 15, no problem. That one about lesbian, and here you see the unjust. If there are two women, they are lesbian, there's no death. You will jail them until they die. But if they are gays, in Islam, if you are a man, sleeping with the man is easier from a woman sleeping with the woman. This is what the Quran is saying. Read it. So now, what is the punishment of somebody according to the Quran? He is a gay. Read with me.
Can we read by 15?
Can you read with me? We will go to 15, no problem. We will go to 15, I promise you.
Let's read
now we are talking about the homosexual, who they are men. 15 is about women. We will go there, I promise you.
Okay. And when two of you reads, men commit that is a lewd act, adultery, or homosexual intercourse, punish them both with insults and beating with sandals. But if they repent of this lewd act and make amends through good action, then leave them be and do not harm them. God ever turns relenting to those who repent and is merciful. I cannot read.
So where is the punishment? Is that the punishment? A gay, he beat him with sandal here. So what did it to him? Nothing.
Yeah, but can you go to the Sharia law?
This is the Sharia law. This is the Quran. Isn't it your God?
This is a translation, tafsir, but we...
What translation, tafsir? Who cares if it's translation or not? This is your official government website. This is Jalalain. This is your translation, not my translation. This is not a Christian translation. So I'm asking you now, in the Old Testament, we have a clear penalty for the homosexuality, which is death. Here,
so
you see, look, just to prove that your God is not the God of Abraham. The God of Abraham, and you are the one who mentioned, in the story of Lot, he destroyed the city. Correct? Here, the Quran is a change in the law. Is a change in the law. The God of Musa says, and this is will refute the liar who says in Islam is the same as they are following. This is the Quran. Who is more powerful, the Quran or Hadith? Later, the Muslims they start adding things. There's no proof of it. This is the Quran. The Quran saying if somebody is a homosexual, you beat him with sandals. But then if a woman, she is lesbian, we jail them until they die. How come Islam, how come Allah, listen, how come Islam see in verse number 15, how come Islam see that if a woman is sleeping with the women, it's very bad, way more bad, but if a man is sleep with the women, just beat him with sandals? How come if it's a woman, we jail them until they die? But if two men having sex, which one is more ugly for you? Men having sex together or women having sex together?
I don't know.
You do not know?
No, because I fall in love with women, not with men.
How you know? How you know she's a woman? No, I'm serious. How you know she's wearing burqa? How you know? I know a guy. Listen, I know a guy. Listen, I know a guy. He was very conservative Muslim. He never allow his wife to use a phone. He take the phone from the wall when he leave. He put it in the cupboard. He lock it. His window have bars. He have a steel door. Never allow his wife to get outside. And she is a very decent Muslim. Every week, once or twice, her friend, she come to visit her. The good Muslim man, he opened the door. He don't talk to the women because she is a woman, you know, he's a decent Muslim. He don't talk to her, she's wearing burqa. So he opened the door, he says, okay, honey, your friend is coming. 6 months, he opened the door for this woman wearing burqa. Until one day, his sister, she came to visit him. So he said to her, you know what, go inside and join the ladies because my wife, she have her friend. When his sister, she went inside, she found a guy. So a guy was coming, sleeping with his wife for the last 6 months, and the stupid Abdul was making coffee and tea for them. He is happy that his wife don't go out. His wife, she is not calling friends. His wife very obedient. His wife is jailed, is, you know, he locked her up. But she brought her boyfriend wearing burqa. So when you say to me, I married a woman, how I know?
That's a good, really, that's a good story, really.
What do you mean a good story? Isn't it your Muslim says that the burqa is from Allah? And by the way, if there's one verse in the Quran about women, they have to cover themselves?
Did the mother of Jesus was covered or not?
We don't know. I don't have a picture of her. But even if they cover, at that time they cover because there is dust.
No.
Yeah, there's dust. People today, they wear hat.
Yeah.
Women today, they wear hat. The sun. This is the Middle East. It is dust. It is messed up. The road are not. They don't have a bus and train and nice transportation and air condition. So people, they wear, even men, they cover their head in the Middle East. Even men, they cover their head to avoid the sun and the dust. So listen, I'm asking you, everything you Muslim you practice is false. Can you show me from the Quran where Allah he ordered Muslim women to wear burqa? Nowhere. Nowhere.
I don't know exactly where, but it is the stupid Abdul. Your mother is a stupid.
My friend, focus with me. Focus with me. Focus with me. He's not talking to you. He's talking to different Abdul. How come you think you are the only Abdul here in town? There's many Abdul. I'm asking you now. Who is the one created the story of burqa? Is that Islamic or fabrication of the Abduls?
It's maybe a hadith from the Prophet.
So it's a fabrication.
Yeah, if you say so, it's a hadith.
No. You see, so are you saying to me in the Quran Allah never say that?
Okay, can I? I am not a scholar, but I am glad that my sister.
You are a high level. You forgot when you called me. You said you are high level. Okay, you know what? We will go back. We will go back to zero. We will go back to zero. Let us go back to zero. Can you give me one evidence from Islam, prove Islam to be from God? Anything. You see, I want the meter to zero, just to give you the chance and the opportunity to beat me. Give me the most strong argument you have that Allah and Muhammad is God. Go ahead.
Up to potato smith.
My friend, don't listen to them. Guys, don't. My friend, please. Don't look at the chat. Focus with me. People say whatever they want. Muslim, they call me names too. I don't respond. Listen.
You must love your enemy, bloody blah.
Yeah, we love our enemy by spanking Muhammad. We spank Muhammad. We show the Muslims how stupid Islam is. They leave Islam. That's how we love our enemy. So now don't change topic. Can you give me one clear proof that Allah is God?
I only see hate. Huh?
You can see whatever you want. The Quran teach hate, don't you know?
Yes. What did you say?
The Quran teach hate. Isn't it the Quran in chapter 5 verse 14 says Allah will spread hate? So if you are against hate, why you are being hypocrite? How come you follow still Allah? A person who is against hate should not accept a God claiming to be good God, yet he want to spread hate. So if you are decent, when you speak, if you are decent, either you are against hate or you support hate. So here we go. This is the Quran, chapter 4, verse 14. Allah, he said, he will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment. Do you see it?
Hate. The Muslims are good human people.
We are not here to talk about Muslim. We are talking about Islam. You are changing topic. I'm asking you, are you against hatred? If you are against hatred, then you should condemn the teaching of Allah, because according to the Quran, the source of hatred in the world is coming from Allah, the verse in front of you.
Okay, in front of me, yes.
Read it.
It is what it says there.
So why you are complaining about hate? If Allah is the one who made them that have hate, if you claim they have, so why you are complaining about what something Allah did?
Can I explain this first?
Are you condemning Allah?
Can I explain it or not?
Go ahead, explain it.
Yes. And from those who say we are Christians, we took their covenant, but they forgot a portion of that of which they were reminded. So we cast, because Allah sees what they are doing, so Allah cast among them animosity and hatred until the day of resurrection. And that's why I see the audience full with hate, because that is precise what Allah says. So that is precise. You are proving what your audience are doing.
Okay, so you are saying to me, this is the proof that Allah is God. Okay, hold on. You just say this is a proof. Guys, listen carefully. He just agreed that Allah, he spread hatred. And look at the chat. People, they are teaching hatred according to him. And now he convinced us that Allah is God. No, you do not. You convince us that Allah is Shaitan. Because Satan is the one who spread hatred, not God. The good God will not spread hatred.
He will. If you are want to play with God, if you want to play games,
I play with Allah and he can do nothing about it. And we Christian, we don't hate the Muslims. So Allah, he lied, because we don't hate the Muslims. Jesus says love your enemy. We don't hate them. We expose Allah, we laugh at him, and we make Muslims leave Islam. Look how many people, if I show you my Skype, you will not believe it, how many Muslims today, just today, they left Islam.
Because you are insulting. If you are insulting,
I'm not insulting, I'm saying the truth. Muhammad is a liar, prove me wrong. Muhammad is a cheater, prove me wrong. Muhammad is a fornicator, prove me wrong. Muhammad is a thief, prove me wrong. Listen, if somebody says to you, if somebody says to you that Muhammad, he took an oath and he broke his oath, is that good man or he is a bad man?
Before we go there, can we we're gonna first finish this, yes? Because
you did already. You said Allah. You agreed. Allah, he spread hatred.
Wallah, this is a proof against the Christians.
But this is proof against Allah, that Allah is the evil one. Even if there is somebody, he's a Christian, he have hatred. Based on this, the Christians, you see,
because from those who say we are Christians, we took their covenant, but they forgot a portion of which they were reminded. So we caused, because they don't follow, so we cause among them hatred until the day of resurrection. That's why I see Christian people full with hate.
Because of Allah. Thank you very much. So Allah, Allah the devil, he make the Christian full of hate.
And Allah is going to inform them about what they used to do.
What they do? He just made them have hate. You just told me Allah is the one who made them have hate, and now Allah will inform them. Listen. So if I hate you, I'm being bad or Allah being bad?
No, that is the no.
What? No, Mr. No. If I hate you, is it me being bad or Allah made me being bad, which means He is the bad?
Well, Allah gave you a free will.
What a free will? If Allah, He made me hate you, are you stupid or what? Listen. Okay, listen, Mr. Free Will. Suddenly you Muslim believe in free will now? Since when?
Allah created you with a free will.
Okay, listen.
Yes.
When Adam commits sin, did Adam commit sin by free will or against his will?
Yes, he committed a sin with his own free will.
Okay,
yes.
so you are saying to me, when you call me, you are a high level, but you do not know that Allah forced Adam to commit sin.
He's all-knowing. Allah knows what he can do.
No, this is not what your prophet says. He said, Adam, he went to the supermarket to do shopping. He found Moses there. And then when he spoke to Moses in the supermarket, Moses asked him, he said to him, Moses, listen, Moses said to Adam, hey, Adam, grandfather, because of you, this is Da'if hadith in front of me, it says here that Adam and Moses, they have a debate, and then Moses...
This one is sahih, don't lie.
Lying
is lying good in Christianity?
No, it's forbidden.
No. It's forbidden. Why you are lying?
Well, for me, everything Islamic is da'if. Da'if mean...
But what you are saying is lying.
Yeah, I said da'if, because if I say to you, you said to me it's da'if.
Don't lie and don't insult. It's a sahih
listen, it's you Muslims. Each time I show you something, you say da'if.
No, I said to you, I only accept Sahih Hadith.
Okay, how you know it's Sahih? When I showed you the Arabic page, you said to me, show me in the reference.
The Prophet said,
I showed you, it says Sahih. You refuse. You see, listen, you are double standard. Listen. Now, listen. Okay, it is Sahih Hadith. So now, did Adam, read it. Did Adam commit sin by free will, according to the story in front of you? Yes or no?
Can I read first?
Go ahead.
I need to read it first.
Mr. High Level.
Adam and Moses argued with each other. Moses said to Adam, "Oh Adam, you are the father of who disappointed us and turned us out of paradise." Then Adam said to him, "Oh Moses, Allah favored you with his talked to you directly, and he wrote the Torah for you with his own hand. Do you blame me for action which Allah written in my fate? 40 years before my creation." So Adam confused Moses. Adam confuted Moses. The prophet, peace be upon him, added, repeating the statement. Okay, now what's wrong with that?
You told me that Adam have a free will a second ago.
Listen to me, Mr. Christian Prince.
Mr. Christian Prince, okay?
Yeah?
I'm listening.
I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow, but Allah knows. Yes?
This is not what they're talking about. It says, do you know how to read? Do you know how to read? Listen. This is not what it says. This is not about Allah knowing tomorrow. It says, do you blame me? Listen. Don't act like a kid. Do you blame me? So what we can do, we cannot blame Adam for the sin, for it is written in his fate 40 years before his creation. So Adam, it is fate, it is written, and you cannot blame me. So what the story is, Moses is accusing Adam because of his action, which is what? Eating from the tree. So Adam said to him, do you blame me? Which means we cannot blame him, correct?
Yeah, do you blame me for the action?
So can we blame Adam for his sin, or we cannot blame Adam?
Of course we cannot blame Adam.
What do you mean you cannot? But you told me that Adam, he did it with free will.
You Christians blaming Adam for what he did. We not. We Muslims, we know that Allah wanted this, how it goes like this.
Guys, is it this guy? He said to me just 2 minutes ago that Adam, he did sin according to free will. This guy, the same person, not different. Subhanallah. Suddenly, it's Allah how you want it. A second ago, it was a free will. Now it's not a free will. Now listen. Now you said to me, we Muslims, we don't believe that we can blame Adam for the sin, correct? You just say that.
Als je wilt, kunnen we samen een keer praten.
Wat kunnen we zeggen?
Mijn Engels is gewoon niet zo goed. Ja? Slimmerd.
He's calling somebody in the phone to speak to the imam.
Someone reacted in Dutch to me.
Oh, okay.
He said to me, you can call your imam. I said to him, if you want, we can talk with each other in our language.
Well, what language? Here you go. You don't know how to speak any language. Do you speak languages? Allah don't speak languages. Allah speak only Arabic. Focus with me. So now we find that all sin in the world is a predestiny. That means Islam is stupid, because if Allah forced Adam to commit sin, why Allah kicked Adam from heaven?
Of course, it is not forcing. Well,
what do you mean? Smart. You said to me, Allah, he wanted to be this way. So Adam, he have no choice. Adam, he has no choice. And you said, listen, let's go slowly. Let's go slowly.
Can I explain this? Can I explain
okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Without interrupting. Yes? Please. Allah wrote everything what we're gonna do. Yes? But it will, because if we're gonna die, we cannot say, yeah, but Allah, you, I didn't know this, blah, blah, blah. No, of course not. You have a free will, but Allah knows which choices you're gonna do. And Allah created Adam, yeah, with a free will, and he knew that he gonna eat from the tree. He knew that. You understand? But Adam must experience his own choices. That's why God created Adam.
That's deep. That's deep.
In Islam, angels.
Yeah, no, hold on. Before you continue, please. Just a comment. Just comment, please. Just comment.
Without it, you will.
So, do you as a Muslim blame Adam for his sin or not?
Of course not. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, is Moses a Muslim?
Of course.
So why Moses he blame Adam for the sin? You said to me, Muslim, we don't blame Adam, and Moses is a prophet. So listen, guys, Moses, he never was a Muslim, because Moses, he blamed Adam for his sin. And now this is after death. So Moses died. Listen, you see, this is story here got Mohammed busted. Moses never was a Muslim. Moses, he is accusing Adam of sin. He is the same as the Christian. The Christians and Moses in total agreement that because of Adam, shut up, let me talk, hold on, come on, give me a second, man. So Moses, he agree with the Christians agree with Moses. Hello Moses, how are you doing? So now Moses cannot be a Muslim, and this is a proof that Muhammad is a fraud. And when the Muslim, they say that Moses was a Muslim, this is an absolute lie. And what is the proof? It's in front of you. You said that we Muslims don't blame Adam for his sin. So how in the world Moses, who is a prophet according to Muslims, and he is a great prophet of Allah, yet he don't understand the simple basic of Islam?
Musa alayhi salam is also a human, yes?
Guys, he's a human now. I thought he's not. I thought he's a bird.
Of course. If Adam didn't eat from the tree, of course, we would all live in heaven, of course. But Allah chose for something else, yes? And Allah is the all-knowing, and He knows.
What does have to do with my topic? Listen, focus with me.
Okay,
Moses is a prophet, and this is after death. This is not. So Moses all his life was a Moses all his life was not a Muslim.
Moses is not God. Moses is just a human like you and me. Yes?
Okay, so Moses is a human like me and you, but he cannot then be a prophet because he is speaking as a prophet. They did not mention Moses, the guy in the grocery. He is a prophet of God. So if a prophet of God don't understand his religion, listen, how a prophet of God, his God did not correct him. So Moses, he spent his life, and Allah never said to Moses, you idiot, what are you talking about?
Listen to me. God didn't need to correct Moses, because Adam corrected him to say, so that do.
But this is after he died. After he died.
Yeah. So what?
What do you mean after what? After you die, no sin will be forgiven. After you die, you go to hell. You don't. There's no sin will be forgiven. If you don't repent, you said to me, if you repent, Allah will forgive you. Should Moses now repent after he died? Listen.
That's why
did Allah
Moses, about Adam, about Abraham.
Listen.
That's why we don't. Come on, man.
Abdul, listen. Abdul, listen. Okay. I have a simple question. As long as we are talking about Musa, listen. Is Moses? Did Moses a qualified?
We are fasting.
Is
We are
Moses
they are talking.
is Moses a qualified? Is Moses a qualified?
We are.
Is Moses a qualified to teach his religion? Is Moses, the prophet of Allah, qualified to teach his people his religion? Yes or no?
What did you say?
You're not listening. Focus with me. Is Moses, was he qualified to teach his people the correct teaching of Allah?
Yes, from the Torah, yes.
So are you saying to me now in the Torah that Moses, he learned that Adam should be blamed for his sin? But this is, according to you, wrong. So Moses' Torah teach, the correct Torah which sent to Moses, teach that original sin is true. And you are the one who said to me, he learned that from the Torah.
True, because Adam said that he cannot be blamed because Allah wrote his destiny.
Okay, no problem. But I asked you, you're not listening. You're not, Muslim, they have, I don't know what you eat. Listen, Muslim, you eat strange stuff. You drink camel urine, drink the prophet piss. I mean, and your answers come really weird. I'm asking you, is Moses qualified to teach his people his religion? You said yes, from the Torah. So now Moses, he spent all his life. He died. And he was teaching his people, obviously, that Adam should be blamed for his sin. So based on this, Moses misled his people. And Allah sent him a Torah, according to you. I said to you, where he got this? You said it from the Torah, yes. So according to you, Allah, he sent him a Torah, saying that Adam should be blamed for his sin. Why Allah did that? I don't hear you. Your voice is gone. I don't know what happened to your voice, my friend. I don't hear you.
Hello?
Get closer to the microphone. I don't know where you go.
You hear me?
No, I hear you. Go ahead.
Hello.
All right.
You hear me?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard what you said.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say?
I said to you that.
My friend, you went away. I didn't hear you. What happened?
You hear me now?
Yeah, but don't go away. I mean, stay next to the microphone.
Yes. Wait 1 second. You hear me now or not?
I hear you now. I don't hear you now. Because if you move, I don't hear you. I hear you for a second, then you go away.
Okay, but do you hear me now?
Now I hear you. Go ahead. So was he qualified to teach his religion? And why he taught his people wrong about blaming Adam for his sin?
Show me that Musa teach their people. Yes, it was the blame of Adam. Show me.
It's in front of you. So what we are talking about for the last 30 minutes? Adam was blaming, Moses was blaming Adam, and this is after he died. So all his life he believed in this.
Yeah, so.
Okay, so now Moses, according to this story, Moses was misleading his people, teaching his people from his Torah that Adam is the one to blame for the sin.
Can you show me that Musa alayhi salam, yes, preached this to his people?
So Moses was keeping this to himself?
Yes.
Okay, can you show me where it says Moses kept that to himself?
Can you show me this?
Isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he sent Moses to his people? So what he was doing there for a living? He was a prophet. So what? Yes, so Moses, he was teaching his people. He talked about everything except Adam, huh?
Yes.
So what if I show you now from the Torah Moses speaking about Adam? What you would do?
In the Torah?
Yeah.
But he didn't. Show me.
Okay, listen. So Moses obviously is not a Muslim. Now, is Muhammad a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm saying Muhammad, your prophet. Is he a Muslim?
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, I said.
So why he is not following Islam?
He follow Islam.
Okay, you have to do circumcision. Muhammad never circumcised. You can marry only for wives. He marry unlimited. Listen.
You are changing.
No, we are not. We are talking about Moses as being a Muslim. So now Muhammad is not a Muslim because a Muslim is the one who followed the command of Allah. Muhammad, he have his own book. There's a book for Muhammad alone. He can marry as many. He can take women without payment, without dowry. He can divorce as he wish. He can marry as he wish. He have unlimited number. He can take the fifth of the booty. He have 16 privilege. Number 10th, any woman, listen, is it true that you're a prophet? If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can have sex with her?
You are changing the topic.
So is that true or not?
Your God has a rainbow, huh? You know that or not?
My God is what?
Your God has a rainbow. Why do you your God has a rainbow in the sky? Do you know why?
Why? Tell me. Why?
Or not?
Why? Tell me.
Oh, you don't know why?
So no, I know why, but I want to hear from you why.
So he can remember, yes, why he created the people. So your God needs a rainbow. Why he created? Why he needs?
That's deep.
Why he created the human?
Okay, okay. Listen. Yes. So I want to ask you. Hold on.
Rainbow, Lisa. Look, a rainbow.
Hold on, Mr. Rainbow.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Listen. Did the Quran? Okay,
rainbow,
hold on. No, I want to show you something. Did your prophet speak about the rainbow and what the rainbow for, according to your religion?
Why in your Bible needs your God a rainbow? Can you tell me why?
It's a sign for peace, sign for that sign for forgiveness. I'm asking you now.
Okay, can
listen.
we read 3:15, it's not false.
Listen,
can we read
listen. Okay, we can read together. Now I'm asking you, what is the rainbow job according to Islam?
No.
I gave you the answer, and we can go read it. I'm asking you. You are the one who mentioned. Don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away from the question. Don't run away from the question. What was the purpose of the rainbow in Islam? Look like. What is the purpose of rainbow? LGBT. So what if LGBT they took the rainbow from okay, hold on guys, the rainbow is in the sky, the rainbow is in the sky. Listen, just how stupid you are. So the rainbow now is in the sky, and the LGBT they decide to take the rainbow as a flag for them. What does have to do with the Bible? Listen. So Muhammad he hijacked Musa. Muhammad is LGBT. I can show you now Muhammad kissing men. I can show you Muhammad, but Muhammad he claimed, listen, you see, you are the one who mentioned this. You are the one who mentioned this. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Is it true your prophet? Is it true your prophet he kissed men down their belly?
I have set my rainbow in the clouds,
okay,
and it will be the sign of the covenant between me and the earth. Yes.
Okay.
And I will remember my covenant between me and you, and all living creatures of every kind.
So what is the problem? What is the problem? What is the problem?
So your God needs a rainbow?
No, this is a sign from him. You are stupid like your prophet. Is a sign from him. So I'm asking you now. No, this is for not to remember. No, this is a sign. He gave us a sign. You are stupid. So now listen. The rainbow. Okay, listen.
To be remembered.
My friend. Okay, so how you remember the covenant of Allah with you? By cutting the penis of the prophet? You did not cut it. How you remember the covenant of Allah? By kissing the black stone? How you remember the covenant of Allah? By spitting at your clothes like your prophet did? How you remember the covenant of Allah? By praying before you enter the bathroom? How you remember the covenant of Allah? Actually, did Allah even give you a covenant? So listen, I'm asking you now. The rainbow in Islam present what? You are the one who mentioned the topic.
I don't know. A rainbow,
Mr. High Level.
Just a rainbow in Islam is just how do you say that? About the weather. Allah created.
About the weather. Okay. Okay, listen. So I want you to give me a clear answer, please. What is the rainbow in Islam? Don't tell me maybe whether. I want you to give me a clear answer.
Islam. I will search, Mr. Sheikh Google. Yes.
What do you mean, Sheikh Google?
Rainbow in the Islam. What does a rainbow mean in Islam? To Muslims, the colors of the rainbow are significant in that green means abundance, red means war, and yellow brings death. Our walk South America says the rainbow is a sign of.
Are you stupid or what? I'm asking you. In Islam, my friend, don't give me stupid things. I'm asking you. In Islam, what the rainbow present?
Huh?
In Islam, what the rainbow present?
I give an answer. I don't know.
Okay. Is it true that the rainbow is made by shaitan?
I don't know.
Who, Mr. I don't know? I'm asking you. Is it true? Either you say yes or no.
Did your God?
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. You see, you see. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows now. Everybody will know that you are stupid like your prophet. You're a prophet. He said that rainbow is from shaitan. Rainbow is from shaitan.
Wrestle with Jacob.
Is it true? Well, the Quran says the Quran. Okay, which topic you want to talk about, Mr. Monkey?
True is that your God wrestles with.
Okay. Do you want to talk about rainbow? Do you want to talk about rainbow or Rosalie?
Wrestling. I want to Mike Tyson.
But let us go before we go there. Should I show you that the rainbow is created by shaitan according to your stupid prophet? Or you don't want to see it?
Yeah, why not? Show me.
Okay, no problem. Here we go.
But
yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Shall we say? Okay. The question is, shall we say the rainbow of Allah or the rainbow of shaitan? The translation is not right. Here we go. It says the messenger of Allah. Listen, the messenger of Allah. He said the rainbow is made by shaitan. So how come in the Bible it says, listen, in the books of the Jews, you claim that you Muslims follow, Musa is a Muslim. In the books of the Jews, it says rainbow is a sign from God. In your book, it says, in your book, the rainbow is the devil himself. He is made by the devil. Read it. Do you see it?
No, I don't see it.
It's in the front of you.
Yeah, I don't. You must fix your screen. Go up.
What go up? Here we go.
The the rainbow is the colored lines and modalities that appear. Wait, relax. I'm not a machine.
Oh, relax. Yeah, relax. I'm relaxing. I am the one who need to relax.
Okay. As for Sharia, it came in some hadith. Do not say the rainbow is a devil. Do not say the rainbow is a devil, or it is. No,
the translation is not accurate. It says here,
God Almighty, for its safety for the people of.
Okay. So what it says? Can you tell me what you understand now?
As for Sharia, in some hadith, God say the rainbow is a devil.
Okay.
It is the devil, but say the rainbow for God. Of God Almighty, for it is safety for the people. So it is safe for the people to say the rainbow is from God Almighty.
So let me show everybody how you are a stupid donkey. You made fun of the Bible. I tricked you to make you agree to read it. You made fun. You said, my God, just shut up. This is quoting the Bible. It says it's a sign of safety from God. You stupid, you said, you made fun of it. You made fun of it saying, shut up. Shut up, let me talk. Everybody heard you saying and laughing at what the Bible said, that your God need a rainbow to remember the sign from God. And now we found that this is what you Muslim believe. You copied it from the Bible. It's a sign of safety, a sign of you are saved from God Almighty for all the people. Abdul, it's in front of you. And this is the website Islam. Listen. Yes, it's the devil, because you are the one who said your God making fun. Listen, you are the one who made fun of it. Oh, shut up. You are the one who made fun of it, which means you make it from the devil. You said clearly that this is going to be from God. It must be from the devil. So I said to you, okay, it's from the devil. Let me show you. The Muslim, they say it's from the devil. So now we find that the devil is Allah. For Allah, the devil. Listen. Do you apologize for being stupid, ignorant, or not? So now, are you going to make fun of the rainbow again or no?
Your God needs a rainbow to.
So, but this is your God. Your God, he is saying the same. I'm showing you translation. In Arabic, it says exactly word by word. It was a sign from Allah for the people, from him, a sign of safety, a promise of safety. So the people will not be drowning. You are stupid like your prophet. Apologize.
You're going insulting.
Apologize. Yes, because you are insulting my Bible. By insulting my Bible, you insulted your prophet. Or this is in your book. This is your book. Listen, am I showing you your book or not?
What did I say about your Bible that I insult you?
You said I made fun of my God. You need a rainbow.
I said to you, is it true that your God needs?
No, you made fun. You made fun. You made fun.
That is a question.
No, you made fun. It's recorded. It's recorded. It's recorded. I mean, I'm doing it. It's so cute. It's so cute. Now, let us go. So we got you busted. We got you busted. One more after one more after one more. Now let's go to Israel. Let us go to Israel. Shut up. Let us go to Israel. So are you against? Shut up. Are you against somebody wrestling with God? Yes or no?
Yes. What? Your God.
You said my God wrestled with Jacob, right?
Yes.
Okay. So are you saying to me, do you promise me in front of everybody that this is a stupid story?
What did you say?
Did you say? Can you promise me to say that this is story is a stupid story? Are you willing to say that whoever believed that Jacob he wrestled with God is a donkey?
I read it is from the Bible. I
don't care. I don't care where you read it. This is you see, you are making fun of it. Now you are afraid because each time you say something, then say you made fun of it. Everybody heard you. I want you to say whoever believe that Jacob he wrestled with God is a donkey. Do you dare to say it or you are scared?
Genesis 32.
Don't change. We will go there. We know. We agree with that. We agree. I'm asking you now. As long you are making fun of it, and you don't want to believe it because it's funny. So are you willing? You know, guys. You know what happened? This guy, each time he says something, I get him busted. So now he's afraid to say yes. He's a donkey. You don't dare.
What is your,
either you say that this is a story, can be true, I can believe in it, or you say whoever believes in this story is a donkey. Go ahead.
Who believes this story is true is not only a donkey, it's an himarun.
Thank you very much. This is in the Quran, you donkey.
Okay, show me in the Quran.
Okay, here we go. Do you see my screen?
I see your screen.
All right. This is chapter 3, verse number 93. What it says here?
I don't see.
Or that is, I will show you as many as you want, you know? Okay. I will show you as many.
I got the
hold on. Let me show you more.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All food was lawful to the children of Israel, except...
Yeah, actually, this one is good. Yeah, okay, all food was lawful. Okay. كل طعام. Okay.
كل طعام.
Yeah. Do you know
We're
what?
talking about wrestling, huh? We don't talk about كل طعام.
No, I'm talking about wrestling.
Okay.
I'm talking about wrestling specifically.
Okay, then we
What is the word? Page. What is the word here? It's mentioned twice.
Oh my God.
Don't say, oh my God, say, oh my Allah. It says Israel. It says Israel. It says Israel. In the Quran, it's all over. What the word Israel mean?
Yeah.
What,
Israel.
Yeah.
The people of Israel.
No. What the word Israel? Israel is a guy. Israel is a guy. Who is this guy?
That's not true.
Israel is not a guy?
The children of Israel accept what Israel had made unlawful to himself.
So is Israel is a guy or not? You say not true? Israel is not a guy?
Yeah, that is what I thought. Okay.
Okay, so now what? It is a guy or he's not a guy?
I don't know. Can you bring
You don't know. It says here, it says in front of you, except what Israel, he forbid himself.
Here, verse 3, chapter 3, verse 93. Allah said.
What?
Tafsir. And what does this mean about?
I'm asking you what Israel mean.
What?
What Israel mean? The name of the guy is Israel. Who is Israel? And what Israel mean?
I don't know. Israel was,
well, Israel it mean the one who wrestled with God. So you're a stupid Quran,
Jacob.
and this is Jacob. Yeah, this is Jacob. So you're a stupid Quran. He took the name of Israel. God, he called Jacob. From now on, I call you Israel. Why? Because he struggled with God, and you are making fun of it. But when listen,
Rainbow.
Listen, Mr. Rainbow. Just go. Let your dad call me next time. I have enough of you. I hang up on you just for a merciful reason, you know, just to have mercy on you. You're just dumb, and you are a higher level. So you're a stupid God. He copied the word from the Bible. If we ask the Muslims, who is this guy Israel? They cannot answer. There's nowhere in the stupid Quran says who is this guy. Suddenly it says children of Israel. Who is Israel? Nobody knows. You have to go to the Bible, and then you will find that this is Jacob, who God called him Israel. So if you laugh at the story, Abdul, and by the way, he denied he's laughing. He said, I'm just asking because now he's worried. Each time he mentions something, we get him busted. Do you notice? Each time he mentions something, we get him busted. So now he's being careful. So are you sure that the story of Israel, the one who believes in it, is a donkey? I know I'm not making fun, you know, I'm just... he was making fun. He made fun of the rainbow. He denied he made fun of the rainbow. He made fun of everything. He denied that Adam don't have a free will. He said he have a free will. We got him busted. I mean, every single thing you said, we got you busted. And you are Mr. High Level, upper level. If this is the upper level, what is the lower level? And do you notice how the Mohammedan, they lie when they say the Christians, they believe that they can't do anything? They are liars. We are born again with Jesus to tell the truth. They are born again with the devil to lie. And we prove it to you. Every single liar of them teach the Muslims that we are allowed to lie. Why you are calling? Hello?
Hello.
Didn't you have enough?
You hang up for twice, huh?
Yeah, because you know, I'm bored. I want somebody is smart. You're just being just a kid. Okay, hold on. Listen. I will give you a chance. So, can you tell me what the word Israel means? Don't tell me I do not know. This is not an answer of a mature man. What the word Israel mean?
Listen.
What is the word Israel mean? You are a Muslim. It's a word in your book. If you say I do not know, that is stupid of you.
Wallah, I didn't know. Wallah.
No problem. So I'm asking you now. Did you call me back to give me the answer? Did you search Google?
We're gonna ask Sheikh Google, yes?
Okay, ask Sheikh Google. Go ahead.
Who is Israel? In Islam or in Quran? Okay, Jacob, son of Isaac, son of Abraham, later given the name Israel.
For what?
Is recognized by Muslims as an Islamic prophet. He is held to have preached the same monotheism.
Just okay, stop. So now, what the Abraham, word? So now his name is Jacob. Why his name changed?
I don't know.
Because he wrestled with God, because he struggled with God. So Israel, because you struggle with God, just to show you why we say Islam is a stupid religion of the stupidity. If you go, shut up. If you go to the book of Genesis, you will say, then the man said, your name will no longer be Jacob, but Israel, because you have a struggle with God, with the human, and have overcome. So he passed the test of God. From now on, we call you Israel. So you made fun of Israel, struggling or wrestling with God, and it turned to be that you Muslims adopt the name, which means you adopt the story. So apologize for being ignorant.
Adopt the story.
Yes, because you adopt the name. Okay, his name is Jacob. Why you changed the name for him in the Quran? Give me the reason then. This is what Israel mean.
To be honest, it's for me. I don't know.
Okay, you see, I will forgive you. May the Messiah forgive thee. Now let's move on. I will give you the chance, the last chance. I'm tired from your childish behavior. Listen. I will give you the last. I will give you the last chance. Listen, hold on. Moses was a prophet, or Allah need to send him to school?
What is your question? I don't know. You are
Moses, was he a prophet, qualified to be a prophet, or he need to go and have some training to be a prophet?
Musa, the human, yeah.
The human, yeah, good, like a human. It's good to say to me the human, because I thought he's not a human. Okay, the human. Yes. Okay, the human. Okay, yes. Okay.
Is pointed by Allah that he is a prophet.
This is not the question. Are you listening? Don't force me to hang up on you. I'm losing my patience with you. Listen.
If you want to
listen. Was Musa a qualified prophet, or Allah needed to send him to school to learn?
So I have two choices to answer. One is he need to go to school, or was he appointed?
No, this is another question. You're not listening. You're not listening. I said, was he qualified? Was he qualified to be a prophet, ready to go, or Allah needed to send him to school so he can become a prophet?
I think he is appointed by Allah. That is my answer.
Yes. No, this is not the answer. I want the answer. Okay, he appointed by Allah to go to school or to be a prophet?
Musa to be a prophet. Musa alayhi salam, the great prophet who split the sea. Yes.
Okay, so he did not need to go to school to learn how to be a prophet.
He didn't need to go to school to split the sea. Yeah.
No, this is not the question. When he before he become a prophet, or he is okay. Let us say he is a prophet now. Let us say he is a prophet. Listen. He don't have to go to school. So if I show you that your prophet, he said, that Allah, he sent Moses to learn, and he sent him to school, what you will do?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Nothing. What's wrong with that?
So what you are arguing? You just said to me, no, he did not need to go to school. But you said he did not need to school. Okay, what kind of a prophet? He is a prophet, and now he need to go to school.
I said to you, Allah chose Musa to be a prophet. That is what I said.
Okay, take care. Take a hike. Somebody, I think it's a Christian saying, isn't it this verse is about hijab, chapter 24, verse number 31? Hijab is not a burqa, and it's not even a hair covering. Muslims who believe in the Quran, they are illiterate. Okay, we will give him the question. The question you gave me, I will give it to him. Listen, Abdul, is the hijab a hair covering in Islam? Are you there?
Oh. We go now from Musa to hijab.
Yeah, a woman, she asked me a question about hijab. Is it hijab is the same as hair covering?
it is modesty. It is.
No, this is not a question. I'm asking you a specific question. Is a hijab is a head covering?
We can ask Sheikh Google. Is hijab head covering?
So why you are calling me? We search Google, we find the answer.
We go from Musa to head to hijab.
A woman, she asked me a question, is the hijab is in the Quran as a hair covering? I said to her, nowhere in the Quran it says this is for head covering. It's a stupid lie.
Okay.
So what do you so what you say? So what you say?
Give me a second. Give me a second, yes? Give me a second. Wat zegt Allah over hijab? Khimar.
Suddenly he know an Arabic word. Khimar, Mr. Moroccan boy. Listen, Moroccan boy.
كتعرف حمار.
طبعا أعرف حمار، أعرف خمار، أعرف رسولك. اسمع. Listen, Moroccan. Listen, I am asking you a specific question. Is the hijab a hair covering or something else?
The Quran says that that a woman need to cover their heads.
Where it says that? What if I show you that you are a donkey and you are certified one, and today you got my PhD to be qualified an idiot?
That is what Sheikh Google
Sheikh told you. Sheikh Google, he is stupid like you. Here we go. This is the Quran. The Quran never said. The Quran says you speak to them from behind. Listen. You are a Moroccan. It says فَاسْأَلُوهُنَّ مِنْ وَرَاءِ حِجَابٍ. So when you talk to them, spoke to them from behind the hijab. So if the hijab is a hair covering, how it can be behind it? Behind. Hijab is a curtain. It is not something the women she put in the top of her. It is something between you and the women. That is a hijab. Do you agree?
Hijab is a curtain. Yes, you're right. Hijab is a curtain.
So when the Muslim they say hijab is a head covering, it's a big fat lie. And we have we have tons of verses, and between them a hijab. Here we go. This is the word hijab, a partition. Between them, chapter 7, verse number 46. So when the Muslim they lie and they say, shut up, let me talk, let the sheikh talk, So when the Quran says hijab does not mean hair covering. You told me you forgot. You said, how come Mary she wear hijab? Now you agree it's a curtain. 2 hours ago, you told me, how come Mary wear hijab, cover her hair? How come Mary, she covered her hair? And now you agreed that hijab never mentioned in the Quran as a hair covering. It is a curtain. So this is Mary. She spoke to them from behind the screen. It is a curtain. Chapter 19, verse number 17.
Women don't want to wear hijab. Yeah, I understand.
No, this is not women don't wear hijab. The hijab never was a dress. It's not a dress. It is a curtain. You agreed. You agreed with me. You said it's a curtain. You forgot?
Woman, so it is not my problem. Then we sent to her our angel, and he represented himself.
Just take a hike. I lost my voice talking to you. Call me next time. Give me a headache with your stupidity. Prophet Google. Everything the Muslim they say about the religion is a joke. Not a single verse in the Quran speak about hijab as a head covering, and there's no hijab as a head covering in Islam. It is a fabrication. Hijab is a curtain. Even Allah himself, he have a hijab. Is Allah a female wearing a covering? No. It says in the Quran, chapter 42, verse number 51, it's not for Allah to speak to anyone except from behind the hijab. Behind the hijab. Not wearing a hijab. Otherwise, Allah will look funny. Dummy. Behind. When somebody wears the hijab, you are not behind the hijab. You are under it. Hijab is a curtain between you and the person. Do you see why Muslims, they sound so stupid and so dummy when they speak about religion? We could not continue exposing this potato who claim that he can debate Christians, but we will continue next time. What do you think? So until now we found out that all what he said about Muslim following Moses is a lie. And remember, until now we did not mention the Ten Commandments. Until now we did not open the Ten Commandments, which Muhammad broke every one of them. So Muhammad never circumcised. Muhammad in his Quran, and this guy, he said the source is the Quran, his source in the debate is the Quran only. Muhammad never commanded to punish homosexual as Moses. Muhammad never taught any of Moses' teaching. Not to forget that Muhammad, he commanded the Muslim to drink the camel urine and to eat the camel milk, which is forbidden by Moses, period. Not only that, Muhammad, he claimed that the Jews who become rats, they are orthodox and following the law of Moses. And this is why they don't eat camel milk. Unbelievable. Those are, you see, the Muslim, they say that the Jews corrupted the Torah, but those are rats. They are following the Torah, brother. Those are a true rat rabbi. Let me show you, let me show you. The rabbi rats and his tribe. Where is the hadith? Where is the hadith? Hold on. Oh, look at this hadith. Oh, this is the one. Smash Allah. Prophet of Allah discovered that rats are Jewish too, and they are conservative Jewish, and they are following the Torah word by word. Who can beat that? Prophet of Allah said, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Allah pray on him and salute him. A group of Israeli were lost. Nobody knows what they had done. Muhammad himself do not know too. We should call the Pink Panther. Deep. But I do not see them. Oof. Except they were cursed and changed into rats, not to chickens. 4. Look at the reasoning. Look at the logic. Look at Aflaton. Look at Aristo. This is the true logic. Philosopher. For if you put the milk of a she-camel in front of a rat, it will not drink it. But if the milk of a sheep, it will drink it. Man. And when they spoke, like, what? He said to them, read the Torah. Didn't you read the Torah? People did not believe it. They said, read the Torah. Don't you know the Torah? So Muhammad, he confirmed that eating camel milk and camel meat is forbidden. So why it is lawful in the Quran? You don't follow Moses. Rats is more conservative than Muhammad. And not only that, by the way, here you will see Muhammad, he got himself busted. The story, part of it is true, that rats don't drink camel milk. But why? Because animals, they sense bad food. So they avoid it. Not like a human. A human, they drink anything. If you get a cat, if you have a bad fish, give it to the cat. If the cat refuses to eat it, that means the fish is bad. Animals, they can sense bad food 1,000 times more, if not millions more, than a human. So rats reject what Muslims eat and what Muslims drink. And remember here, rats is rejecting the milk. Muslims, they drink the camel urine, not only the milk. So when this potato, he spoke about that Muslims, the proof that he have a religion, that the Muslims, they follow the law of Moses, that is a joke. We got him busted, but we will continue more in the coming program. Today I have apologized. You know, I'm here for many hours, and it's really, it's enough, isn't it enough? How many hours we are here now? Let us see how many hours. 4 hours something. I think I supposed to come here for like an hour, you know. I mean, you guys are something. But we got some hilarious Muslim today calling us. Some they are stupid with their answers. Some they are filthy, using racist word. And the guy he threatened he want to find me, but he's a coward. I challenge you to come if you are a man. And the other one, he's a radio machine. You are not even 5 years old. But all of them, they cannot debate me. Why? Because if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? See, those Muslims, they can hunt on you if you are ignorant. Ignorance. The Bible says, my nation been destroyed because of their ignorance. It's not because your Lord is not with you, but you decide to be ignorant. And if you are ignorant, Satan can take advantage of you. This is why the Bible says to us, read the book, search for the truth, and the truth will set you free. We beat their prophet and his ignorance and his stupidity. We beat their God, proving that he is false, because God should be smart, not a donkey. We expose their lies. When this guy called me in the beginning, do you remember what he said? You Christian can't do anything. And not only him. All of them, they lie and they say those things. They say that we Christians, we approve everything. We approve sin. There's a video for this guy, Nu'man Khan, the coward, lying about us. They say the Christian, they believe that, you know, they can commit sin. They do not need to follow the law of Moses. I'm trying to find the video. What a bunch of liars. It is you Muslims who can do all kind of sin. You have an open license for fornication, for theft, for lying, for deceiving, for child molestation, for rape, for killing, even to kill each other. Today was a great example how Muslims, as usual, they cannot answer us. And we are happy to our friend, the one who spoke to me last time from Albania. Maybe next time, if he hear me, next time we go live, he can call us and tell us what is your decision. Because he said already, we showed you in the screen in Skype, he said he is out of Islam. And you know what that will do? Those Albanian Muslims, we have last time three Muslims, right, from Albania. Those three, they are going to cause a massive impact in their society. Imagine the wave, because those, they speak the language, they live in the country, they are Muslims, they have families. When they speak to their families and they say, man, this guy, he showed us things, is disgusting. How many Muslims in Albania, they will leave Islam because of those three? In one day, we made 3 leave Islam from Albania alone. CP, aren't you part of OSAS community where your sin don't matter? We don't know what is this OSAS community, but in Islam, sin doesn't matter. Did you hear your brother? He agreed that it's okay to be a gay, you will go to heaven. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah forgive all sin except shirk? Isn't it the Bible says that fornicators, liars, cheaters, drunken, thieves, they don't go to heaven? Isn't it the Bible says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, which means it doesn't matter how many shahada you do. In Islam, you say shahada, Muhammad, yeah, just go. Even if you don't believe, I can show you the verse from the Quran. Mr. Osas community, it is you from the community of sin. Once saved, always saved. I don't know who says that, but you know, for us, the Bible is our guideline, is not somebody saying something. For us to be saved is to be with Christ. And if you are saved, they can be true. If you are a person who never returned back to sin. So once you are saved, you can be saved, yes. But if you keep yourself clean from the garbage of somebody like Muhammad, from fornication, from lying, from theft, yes, once you are saved and you are truthful, you are saved. But if you are a sinner who lived a life of sin, isn't it Jesus says, if your eye will mislead you, unblock it? Isn't it? This is the thought and the word of Jesus. Muslim prince, he is saying, pagan prince, why, my friend? Why you are saying that? You are hurting my feeling. Is that because I kiss a black stone and I claim that a stone forgive my sin? Have you ever heard of somebody not pagan teach people that stone forgives sin? Isn't it you Muslim believe that the stone is the right hand of Allah? The right hand of Allah is a stone. Whoever kiss it or shake it, he shake the hand and kiss the hand of Allah, or I'm making things up. Isn't this your prophet saying that? Isn't it your prophet, he said, whoever touched the Yemeni corner and the black stone, his sin is erased? Who is the pagan? Mr. Pecan. And by the way, pigs eater. The Muslim, they say to us, it's haram to eat pigs. The Quran says you can eat pigs. You are a liar. The Quran says it clearly, if you are hungry, you can eat pigs. The Quran says clearly you can eat the people of the book food, whatever it is. Potato. And we showed you today and the day before it that you drink the prophet piss and blood. Isn't the Quran forbidding you from drinking blood? So why you are drinking the blood of Muhammad? Because it's a holy blood full of poison. Victory to the Lord. And the more victory they bring, the more those demons, they will be upset. And the more they will make a threat. But we love. Under necessary circumstances, that's deep. Guys, under necessary circumstances, you can eat pork. Okay, you are hungry. Abdul, as long under certain necessarily, how come your God, he punished the Jews for fishing in Saturday, and Allah made the fish disappear all the week for many months? And then the Jews, they are hungry, so they decide to fish in Saturday, and Allah made them pigs and monkeys. Do you see the stupidity of the Quran? So here we go. The Jews enter necessarily. They are forbidden to work in Saturday. Allah, he made the fish disappear all the week. Now they are hungry. They are fishermen. This is the only food they have. So they said, what we will do? Let us fish in Saturday. So Allah punished them, pigs and monkeys. So based on this story, Allah should make you a pig, Abdul, because you eat it in necessity. Aren't you? In fact, every Muslim woman, she uses lipstick, she is eating pork. In fact, every Muslim, he have a diabetes, he is injection pork in his body. Isn't it answering most of it is made from pork? In fact, every Muslim, he make a surgery, they stitch him with pork. But Muhammad, he claimed that there is no good in the meat and in the pig. Is that correct? But science proved the opposite. If not Mr. Pig, millions of people will die because of diabetes. Is that correct? So Muhammad is a fraud. If not the pig, many people will be bleed to death after surgery. And Muslim women, they will not have nice lipsticks. Anyway, maybe we'll talk about this next time we go live. Look up for haram eating swine. Because haram. Okay, haram. Listen, Mr. Haram. It's haram to eat a swine, but it's not haram to drink the piss of the camel. It is haram to eat a swine, but it's not haram to eat camel poo-poo. Is it haram to eat cats and dogs in the Quran? Show me the verse. Can you show me where it says eating dogs is haram? Is it true that your prophet, he eat donkeys? Yes or no? Yes or no? Did your prophet eat donkeys? Did your prophet eat lizard? Your prophet forbid eating frog, not because they are dirty, but he claimed that they are Muslim, they worship Allah. I mean, this Muhammad is really something. He come with fabricated story from the middle of nowhere. The frogs, they are Muslims and they worship Allah? Are you sure? Yes, brother. What they say? Allah. What? The Arab, they used to use them for medicine. Muhammad, he forbid killing the frogs. Isn't this is so beautiful? Why? Because they are Muslims.
Previous animals, such as frogs, for example. Well, frogs is not an issue of being a sea creature or an amphibious creature. There is a specific ruling for that, because the Prophet ﷺ prohibited their killing, and whatever the Prophet ﷺ prohibits killing, then it becomes haram to eat and consume. A man came to the Prophet ﷺ, and he was a doctor. So he said, "O Prophet of Allah, we use frog meat in our medication." So the Prophet denied him and prohibited him from killing frogs. And in another narration, the Prophet ﷺ said that, I don't know what you call the sound of frogs, but the sound of the frogs is tasbih. It's praising Allah Azza wa Jal. It's glorifying Allah Azza wa Jal.
Guys, did you hear it? The frog is a Muslim and he is glorifying Allah.
Tasbih. It's praising Allah Azza wa Jal. Said that,
hey, Indonesia Muslim, you eat a frog in your market, shame on you. Tell the Ustaz, stop eating frog. This is a Muslim frog. And when he make the noise, he is praising Allah. How can Christianity can be true if the crusade happened? Isn't it Holy Spirit supposed to change someone? God, you busted. That's deep. That's deep. You know, my friend, the Holy Spirit inspire us to get you busted and to prevent you from occupying our land and kick you out like a puppy. Yes, it's the Holy Spirit did that to us, brother, and gave you humility. Do you remember what the lion heart did to you? It was the Holy Spirit who guided him to war. Brother, focus with me in the frog. Focus. You are no match for the crusade. You are lucky that today we don't have a crusade. Otherwise, all Islamic country will be demolished in 2 seconds. Look at you. You can't even make a. You can't make even a Kalashnikov. The Turkish, they make a drone. The chips in Israel. The wing is from China. The GPS from America. I mean, everything is coming from somewhere, and then they put it together, and it's made in Turkey. Iran is the same. We have airplane now. We are laughing. Everything you have, including the computer you use, is made by the non-Muslims, including the phone. Anything. Name anything around you. You see, China is the biggest enemy to Islam, the Muslim, they say. Name one thing Allah can make China. Allah cannot make anything of what China make. Even the clothes of the Kaaba is coming from China. The fabric of the Kaaba. What do you have? What Allah can do? I am shy where I can send you a message to help me to leave Islam. Well, I don't know how I can help you. If you are shy to talk, well, I will not talk to you. Then what I would do? Mr. Allah, listen and decide yourself to leave Islam or to stay. Why you want to leave Islam? You see, the frogs are converting to Islam. You leave Islam. What's wrong with you? Don't you hear the frogs? They are praying to Allah non-stop. If you have a frog around your house and they are annoying you, never chase them. They are praising Allah.
So the Prophet denied him and prohibited him from killing frogs. And in another narration, the Prophet ﷺ said that, I don't know what you call...
Brother, how many frogs they convert to Islam a day? If there is any Muslim can tell us how the frogs they become Muslim and they are praising Allah? And how Muhammad was able to translate the language of the frogs to know that this is a praise to Allah? Seriously, there's any Muslim can tell us? I want to know how in the world the prophet of the Abdul, who is so smart and genius, he was able to find that the frogs are saying Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Frog, what are you doing? I'm reading Al-Fatiha. That's deep. And why you have a balloon there? Oh, because we are, Allah. Because we have to make our sound go far, like speakers. Oh, those balloons. You know what? I thought you are eating gum or something. No. We are praising Allah. Frog, why you are making noise when you are in the top of that female frog? Oh, we praise Allah in every position. What? But that's not nice. You're having sex now. Oh, you have to make babies, Muslim babies. But shouldn't you change the sound? Stop saying Allah now. I mean, at least until you finish. Sorry, we have to praise Allah, And she's praising Allah underneath of me too. So two beautiful Muslim frogs in the top of each other praising Allah. Do you see how romantic this is? How Prophet Muhammad, he knew this? How? This is a question no one can answer. Brother, I don't know what to say. Sometimes I see some sinful and sinful. I'm going to confess my sin now. All right. In the other day, I was watching TV. It's true. It's not TV. It was Android frog page, and I saw a bunch of Muslim frog having group sex. What the heck? I know of you now. You are saying to your head, this guy, he's watching frog porn. What's wrong with you? But I was curious to see how Muslim they have a group sex. So they are Muslim frogs, and they are now praising Allah non-stop, and they are doing it 4 in the same time. Halal, 4. Look, subhanallah, they are 4. Allah, we have, well, there's one is missing. Maybe he's sharp in his. Muhammad, he was prophesied in Genesis. So why the stupid Abdul, he was saying our book is corrupted? The Muslim friends, next time, why you don't call me? I mean, I am here all those hours. You did not dare to call me. Muhammad prophesied in Genesis. That's it. Is that where it says there is a guy, he lost his way, you know, and he started worshipping idols? Maybe. I'm not sure. But anyway, Prophet Muhammad, he is really so good in giving us a great example of knowledge. His knowledge is unlimited, you know. So you have unlimited stupidity, unlimited sexuality, unlimited sick of the mentality, unlimited of you know, pervert. He is unlimited river of milk and honey and wine, milk, river, you know. And now the Muslims, they are dying to go there. Hey, Muslims, who want to go and do jihad so you can get the milk? Obviously, nobody want to go and get the milk. Nobody's convinced. All those Abdul who speak about jihad, including this potato, what's his name? Daniel. He have a long article about jihad. Why you don't do jihad, you coward? Don't you want to go to heaven and get the river of the milk? If jihad, what will take you to heaven, what are you waiting for? All right. The Muslim world attacked the Christian world hundreds of times. Anyway, my friend, I hope today we have a good time. Don't forget to download the video and share it with your friends. And as you see, we get them busted with no mercy. When you download the video, cut it pieces, make it small, and every topic we mention, like this guy, he mentioned about his, you know, he comparing between the Muslim following the Torah, which is absolutely false. And we got them busted. Even we did not even play how long we played in his video. Very short. Very short. We did not play even a minute, and we get him busted. So imagine if we continue. So until I see you soon again, I say, may the Lord bless you all. And I pray to the Muslim to see the truth, and the truth will set them free. We don't hate you. We hate the devil Muhammad. We hate the hate. We hate the one who teach hate, and that is Muhammad. Aka Allah. Allah does not exist. Allah is a pagan god, exists for the Arab before Muhammad as a pagan god. Muhammad, he just follow. Your God is not exist. And I know it's painful to find out that Santa Claus is real and you're a prophet and Allah is not. This is your brother Christian Prince who is serving you humbly for today. And I will see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that.